Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast, I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes, I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited, like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
dime on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter.
stop going till a player on top know it. Rooftop, penthouse suite. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fight through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already. Emotional work and devotion, we put in this time. Look. You won't stop my stride. I'll just break your line. I don't tolerate wasted time. You take us down, keep fighting.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Howdy, Chiefs, and welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series. It is the most wonderful time of the year, and this Season 4 event brings another Retro Cup. We are back at 12, Town Hall 12 action. My name's Woody, and it's a great pleasure once again to be joined on this beautiful electrical digital stage by two of the greatest minds in Clash casting, Eve Maxey and Eve Kale. Let's go to you first, Maxey. How are you doing today, sir?
Hello everyone, thank you Woody. I'm doing great and I'm very excited about today. Once more, it's time for our favorite blue Town Hall, the Town Hall 12. And we know how many beautiful strategies we had there back in the day in 2019 when we started the very first Clash of Clans World Championship at this Town Hall level. Kalle, how are you feeling today? How excited are you about this?
Yeah, hello everyone. Thank you, Maxi. Thank you, Woody. I'm very hyped here for today's Town Hall 12 Retro Cup. As you mentioned, long time ago, we started the journey of Clash of Clans World Championships at Town Hall 12. So let's see, in this year, 2023, we are currently in, who is the best Town Hall 12 team in the world. So yeah, I'm ready to go. And although Christmas is around the corner, we are not done yet. So one big show for you guys at home today. And yeah, I hope you can enjoy it. Let's go, Woody.
Let's go! We do have some amazing, beautiful, brilliant new troops in the game, but they won't be available, sadly, for this Retro Cup. We're keeping it classic and old school, and although we love the cookie, and some new spells as well, love hopping over those walls, it is not going to be up for grabs today, as well as siege machines, healers, and heal spells. Those are all banned from competition. We want to give the players a little bit of a challenge because Town Hall 12, it's been out and around for a while now, and the metagame has really been established in favor of offense. So to balance that out a little bit and give the defenders a chance, a possibility at holding off against these massive attacks, we've banned some pretty important offensive elements from their toolkit. Now, as I understand it, that does not include a ban on the new hero equipment. So we might still have a little bit of a mix up in our strategies and our attacking styles here today. Still lots of opportunities to make use of new elements in their toolkit. But that's a lot of setup here now for our event, which is going to be starting shortly. Let's talk a little bit about how the players got here today and what's on the line for them in this competition, Maxi.
Yeah, that's a great idea. So here we have for you the tournament format. On day one of the competition, any team that wanted to could sign up for the competition, but in the end just 8 remained and got to day 2, where we find ourselves now. That is the day of the broadcast. So with 8 teams remaining, it means that we will play in a with 4 matches with the quarterfinals, and we will play in a single elimination bracket. So that means once you lose, you are out. We have 4 quarterfinal matches, then we go to semis, and afterwards to the final. But yeah, if you get through all of those stages, then we should take a look at what the players are successful run today, Kalle.
Yeah, and if you recognize it, we are at Town Hall 12 Retro Cup. We had some before, and the prize pool was $2,500 at the last one. But this time, cause it's December, it's Christmas time, the sponsors and the ESL and Snapdragon Pro have doubled the prize pool. So we are now at $5,000. So you see it here. I think it is split up over all the 8 teams. So the first place will receive $2,000, the second $1,000, the third and fourth $500, and all the other 4 teams which were losing in the qualifiers in the quarterfinals will receive at least $250 if I'm right.
That is correct, Kala. You are right indeed. So all the teams that have made it to this point have already gotten in the money. They're going to be going home with something nice to put in their purses at the end of the day, but how big will it be? Could be quite a bit more, depending upon how they show up in these next few rounds. We're already in the quarterfinals, which means we have 8 teams remaining. Maybe we can take another look at that prize pool, though, and just show it up on screen to appreciate the beautiful opportunity that remains yet for these last 8 teams. Already $250, but the possibility of doubling it each step along the way. All they've got to do is win 3 more wars and they could have $2,000 in their pocket, Maxi.
That's right, it's as easy as that. But let's take a look at the teams we have here in our bracket so we know who has the chance to actually go round by round, win by win to the next rounds and eventually maybe crown themselves the champions. So here we have our 8 remaining best Town Hall 12 teams, Kalle.
Yes, starting things off, our first match on stream. So we have 4 quarterfinals, but we will show you 2 on stream. So the other 2 will fight, off screen. The first one, live on screen here, will be Zovatster against Azure Dragon. That is our first match. The second one, you maybe recognize some names here. Midnight Madness is in this final again. So they are battling it out again for the big prize pool. And yeah, for sure, they want to get the champion this time. Last time they were in the semifinals. They will face off against the Exorcist. Found My 12 coming in this finals with a perfect war, 15 stars in their favorite. They will face off against Gummers. Then in the last quarterfinal, it is Mahakal España, maybe, against Dead End, Woody.
Right you are. So 4 matches to begin with. We will not be watching every single one of these matches at the beginning, but we will do our best to keep you updated on the action as it unfolds here. We're planning on having 5 matches total broadcast. So that's going to be the 3 at the end in the semifinals and the finals match, as well as a couple here to begin from the quarterfinals rounds. We picked out our favorite ones and we hope that you will enjoy them as well. But they're going to be starting very soon. We want to hop right into the action, but we also want to make sure that everyone out there is getting their little taste of the action as well. If you are having fun watching the show today, please chat with us. We are keeping our eye over there on Twitch and YouTube and Facebook, anywhere else that you're watching the stream. And keep up also over on social media. Let us know what your favorite attacks are. You might get a chance to see some of those replays reposted out there. And if you've got something particularly interesting or fun to say, maybe we get to use that for the broadcast as well. So thanks very much for your active engagement, and let us know also which teams you're cheering on today. There's 8 quality squads. Some of them had done quite well in the previous round of our Town Hall 12 Retro Cup. That was one that took place last month. I'll point out Midnight Madness. They were a team that made it to the semifinals, and they are back at it again today, trying to make a stab toward the top once again. Maxi, are there any teams or any themes that you're looking forward to most of all today?
Well, yeah, I would say, first of all, as Kalle mentioned, Midnight Madness. They have been a known name in the Town Hall 12 Retro Cups here in the Snapdragon Pro Series. Not just in the last one of this current Season 4, but also in Season 3. And we actually took a look at both of those brackets before, and I realized that they reached the quarterfinals in Season 3, and they reached the semifinals in the first edition in Season 4. Well, now we have the second time in Season 4 for them to be in this. They are at least in the quarterfinals, and maybe today their run will get them into the finals. We'll have to wait and see. That's the first team. The other team, I realized that there are some quite popular or famous names in there, is Zo Wat Stur, because they have apparently Emir-chan and Teampa, both from the current runner-ups in the World Championship. And here we have them right away from Reported Gaming. But yeah, Kalle, take us through the whole lineup of that team.
Yeah, you mentioned it. There are some Reported Gaming guys in it. Zo Wat Stur, the lineup is Sam Town Hall 12, Kevin and N12, Paul Cow Town Hall 12, Teeper Town Hall 12, and Emir-chan Town Hall 12. So a really high stacked lineup here. Zo Wat Stur was also not only in this season 4 in the Snapdragon Pro Series Retro Cup, but also in Season 3. And they showed us that they have the skill to show us beautiful attacks today here. And yeah, this is the first war. Their opponents, maybe we can show the lineup of the opponents as well. So Azure Dragon is the opponent. They battled it out yesterday. Today, Forehead Town Hall 12, Firos 007, Roman 0000001, Steffi level 99, Apple 1384. Andy Shaheen 5 will battle it out. They will try to get it, and they put a real high number, really high amount of numbers in their names. So I'm struggling a bit, Woody.
Well, it is a lot of fun names here, and of course you aren't going to have to read all those out during the actual broadcast, but we are going to be hopping into this war very shortly. Our rosters have been read out. There's a lot of stellar names already that we've noticed here, and we are excited for the possibilities that stand before us in this Town Hall 12 Retro Cup. These pro players typically operating at maximum level, but kicking it old school for today in that Town Hall 12 bracket. An opportunity for some maybe newer players to show off their skills as they're leveling up in the game, but also a chance for the older players who have a lot of experience at these older Town Hall 12 levels. Maybe we're even competitive at the highest levels of the game back when Town Hall 12 was the highest competitive Town Hall. Chance to see them in action again. So really excited for the possibilities that are going to be coming up in the next few hours today. But I think that's going to be it from me. I just want to kick it back to you two as you're going to be casting the first match. I'll be back again later to cast second, third, and fifth match today. But Maxi, over to you again as we begin our first round.
Thank you very much, Woody. We'll see you later, and from now on it's going to be Kalle and me with our quarterfinal number 1. And once more, we see both of the teams' logos here. Nice job, definitely, on the creative side of things here from both of them. And yeah, I want to repeat real quick what the special rules are for today. Woody said it, but it's a lot to take in. So we have, first of all, from the regular troops and spells in the game, we are not allowed to use any healers, any heal spells, or any siege machines. So that is that. Then, in addition, we have the Clashmas event at the moment in the game, but the players are not allowed to use the troops and spells that the event gives you. Those are the Ram Rider, the Cookie, and the Bag of Frost Mites. So those are the restrictions. Other than that, they can use anything, and that includes indeed the hero equipment that just got released in the Town Hall 16 update just, what was it, like 1 week ago or so? Yeah, a little more than a week ago, right? Sorry?
Yeah, it was on Tuesday, so 9 days ago. Yeah, they released the update, and you mentioned it. The new equipment is available also on Town Hall 12, so you can upgrade it until quite to the very end here. So you don't need to hold back your potential on these new equipments. You can use it today. So maybe we can see, for example, some earthquake boots on top of the with the king here, or maybe a giant arrow of the queen, Maxi.
Yeah, that's right. But what I also realized is that the event gives you the opportunity to get the giant gauntlet for the king. And we know that pro players as well as content creators across the board have been saying that they are really enjoying this new equipment for the king and that it is incredibly strong. And since we do not have any healers, we won't see any queen charges. So that means the way that the players are able to, use their heroes and let them get immaculate value is very important today. And a hero dive obviously gets a lot stronger if you have a strong ability on your heroes. And in that case, with the king and the splash damage that comes from the giant gauntlet, I think that's a great way to use it. So we have to wait and see if the players invested the time on their accounts and got this equipment ready. But we are already live with attack number 1, Kalle.
And it seems like that Hassan is switching things up here. He is doing like a drag bet, but not with regular dragons, but here at Town Hall 12 they are available, the super dragons now here. So kicking things off, an E-Dragon as a funnel at 12 and the hero dive comes in from 1. Going for the Eagle Artillery here, the Queen is stepping nearby the wall and is getting in range of the Multi-Inferno, but that is not a huge problem here for him. So let's check out. I think it's the regular equipment here of the king. So barbarians are spawning, the king is raged up, facing off the enemy king. Queen will get pauper ability soon. Yeah, there we go. Meanwhile, the dragons comes in and we see the first new equipment. It is the rage gem with the warden here, helping the super dragons to fly in, Maxi.
Yes, very well spotted there, Kalle. And the rage for sure helps in these kind of strategies, and especially when you do the drag bet, that means you do not have many spell slots available to bring rage spells. So that's a very clever choice here with the rage gem. It was very unfortunate for Hassan that his queen died in the ability, but it would be even more unfortunate if he was not to get the Town Hall here in Kalle. Now that is the job of the Super Dragons. Some of them need to get to the Town Hall, and maybe Hassan needs to invest a free spell as well.
Yeah, that is for sure, and I hope that the Dragon will go for the Town Hall. He is, but, oh, he's freezing the Town Hall and the air defense, and the Dragon will get the Town Hall down. Oh my god, that was a close one. But now he don't have any free spells to help out his bad spells here, and I think the Wizard Tower will end them all. So that was a bit unfortunate here. It went not after plan here for Hassan, but yeah, in the end he secured the 2-star, Maxi.
Yeah, I think that is the most important thing in this situation, and he did well to just invest these free spells, because this would have gotten or would have looked worse for his team if this would have been a 1-star. We know, how that can mess with the motivation in the team, and also how it can give the opponents a huge boost there in confidence right away. So in my opinion, actually, even though the plan wasn't perfect as it seems, or the base building was just too good, it was a great way to adapt here when things did not go Hassan's way.
That is true, and the dragon, the last dragon, is trying to get some more percentage here, but unfortunately the time runs out here. 79% for Hassan to start things off here for Azure Dragon. Not the best plan maybe, but in the end he was able to secure the 2-star, and that is what matters. So last time we commentated here the Retro Cup Town Hall 12, we saw some 1-stars in this tournament here, because at some point the players are going all in, so they are going in from the far side Town Hall entry. And at some point it can be worth, so you can get a triple out of it for sure, but at some point you can get in trouble, and that what happens to Hassan here, Maxi.
Yeah, but luckily in the last second he decided to invest those free spells. But as you said, it was quite the risky approach to come from across from the other side of the Town Hall, facing away from it. But I think it already showed us a great way to use that new hero equipment there. Because as I said, he didn't need any rage spells there, because he didn't have room for them. But now we have a Skelly Donut from Emir, which is Emir Cha. from Potted Gaming, and he's starting off with a successful Skelly Donut, also doing quite a bit of damage there on the enemy king. So now the things are set for a nice hero dive, and it seems like he wants to get into this Eagle artillery compartment.
Yes, and here you see some nice sneaky goblins coming into funnel for the king. The queen is funneling the other side, so the king is supposed to go for the Eagle artillery here and the first air defense. So, oh yeah, supporting the queen with an ice golem is a really nice touch here. Hopefully the goblins will help the queen. No, the queen will directly go for the town hall kill. And this is looking decent here. King ability, and we see the new equipment, the gauntlet. Maxi, you mentioned it before.
Yeah, the king gets huge there and has some damage there for a while. Also gets some DPS and damage increase. Increment, but oh, very nice use there of the last invisibility spell from Emir, using it on the queen because she has such a huge damage output that she was able to take down one more expo. So I think that was worth the investment. Now remember guys, there is no royal champion at Town Hall 12, so no more hero that Emir can deploy other than his warden. The warden ability, it was quite nice, but there's still a back end multi-inferno with a sweeper pointing away from it, so I'm not sure yet if he will have enough color.
Yeah, indeed, but he still got his clan castle to deploy, so maybe there are some super loons in it, or maybe another loon. Yeah, another hound, and it is another lava hound here coming out from the CC. So it's all about if the troops have the power to overwhelm those last remaining defenses, and with this hound tanking, it's looking great here for Emir, for Zovatster, the first attacker. So after only a couple of minutes, he's able to bring up such a nice plan here together with the Skelly Donut and his opener. He seems to overwhelm the space here. The loons needs to get all the way to the town hall compartment to get the last remaining defense buildings. The warden is helping all over the place. There are some minions. I think he is good to go, Maxi.
I think so too. I mean, time is really the only thing that can hold him back here, but with so many troops converging on these last couple of buildings, now with just the elixir storage still up, we know, we have certainty now that this is the first 3-star. Well, what a start for Zovatster.
Yeah, great job, Emir. Yeah, keeps brings the team here in position. So after one attack, they have the 3-star already in. Great job by him. Yeah, we saw it. The second attack and the second new feature on the heroes. He brought up the gauntlet for the king. Yeah, I think it's a really nice touch here. Look at that. The whole compartment got destroyed by the king here. Really, really strong. One hit and 2 buildings are gone. So crazy stuff. Yeah, I was talking to Maxi before the stream, and we thought about whether or if those teams have upgraded yet all the equipment. And yeah, we figured out that maybe 1 or 2 of those equipments are leveled up already. So we saw that they are using it. And yeah, I cannot wait for more to come.
Neither can I, and I think the Rage Tome was or Rage Vial was also already a very nice addition there. But I was just wondering, I mean, there is the healer puppet for the queen, right? But the players are not allowed to use healers. So I actually don't know if they are allowed to use the healer puppet, which gives your queen some extra healers, or not. Or, you know, if they are just not allowed to bring the troop. But I don't think we have to worry about that for now, because Shaheen is bringing out the super witches. But not just that, also has a Electro Dragon in the mix. Where do you think, Kalle, he will make use of that?
Oh, maybe for funneling wise at 12 o'clock maybe, but I'm wondering, he only have 1 jump spell with him. Okay, I think he's going for the 6 o'clock side to spam his troops in. Yeah, there we go. The super witches are at the field. And now, oh, it's the first layer jump here directly towards the town hall. Okay, that's interesting, because I don't see any wall breakers in addition here to break up some walls to get the witches out of this compartment there. So we need to figure out, oh yeah, there at 12 o'clock there is the Electro Dragon funneling hopefully most of those buildings here. He will not get the Multi Inferno for sure, but yeah, the first 2 or 3 buildings are gone, Lexi.
Yeah, and the Warden ability is gone as well. That was very, very early. And okay, Kalle. Oh, he's got the Earthquake boots. He wanted to open to the Town Hall, but it's not working for him so far. And Kalle, he needs to get this Town Hall at some point. I mean, at the moment, it looks like he just has to, I don't know, use his bat spells there. But there are 2 speakers pointing away and a multi-inferno. And wow, this is not looking great. I mean, I think he's just going for percentage right now to get a 1-star.
But why did he lose all his abilities so early? I didn't catch up enough at 6 o'clock, so I don't know exactly, but you see it. The Town Hall is still standing. He didn't even get the 50% mark yet, but he will with those archers at 9 o'clock. But that is a pity here for MD Shaheen. Oh my god, yeah, the new gauntlet boots, the earthquake boots on the king were used here, and in the end I think, yeah, he miscalculated how quick those boots can open up walls here. So in the end everything walked outside and around this town hall compartment. Oh my god, what a pity, Maxi.
Indeed, and I have to be honest, I have not used the Earthquake boots yet, so I don't really know how they work. So did he miscalculate something, or was he just unlucky? Because we can see that the king is there, right there, and okay, oh, wait, oh, I think he just forgot to use the ability, right? Because the Earthquakes only work once. I think it's an active ability, right? So you have to use it. So it actually does the earthquake damage, which opens walls. But he would have had to do it when the king was in the multi-inferno compartment, so it would open all around there to get to the town hall. And it seems like he just forgot or was concentrating on something else. What do you think, Kalle?
Yeah, he must be. So normally I think the jump spell he invested only to get into the this multi-inferno compartment was planned as it happened, and the king took the path. So the king was nearby this multi-inferno, and in this moment pushing the ability would have opened up everything around the town hall. So yeah, you are right, Max. Yeah, I think he forgot about his ability here, and yeah, what his plan looked like, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's right. But you know, the thing is that the players have to adapt at the moment, because you said it before, 9 days ago we had the update, so everything is new for the players. So we are experimenting at the moment. We are upgrading, updating, getting, probably if you're upgrading what's it called in English, the Schmied, I don't know, the building for the equipment, then you know you will get a new equipment every couple of days, and you know the people still have to get used to how they actually work and what to do with them. So maybe that was the reason for this mistake here, but you know, it shows that these players you know, have to do the same things as you guys at home when trying to get around how the new stuff works. And here we see another giant king with the help of the gauntlet there. Good job from Sam. But yeah, in all, Kalle, I would say that the hero dive is looking very strong, because he has created nice pathing and has taken out some major defenses already.
And in addition, the CC troops, so the big Super Dragon is out of the way already. That's always a good thing here for his Lalo potion. And there we go, the first hound got dropped, the second is coming. The Loot Parade is overwhelming this base. The next hound is getting deployed here from 2 o'clock to go over the CC compartment to soak up some mines here in the core, and that is working beautiful here for Sam. We see another time an attack where the town hall compartment, or the town hall, is one of the last remaining buildings in this attack here, but he's looking great here. Still got 2 free spells here in his pocket. The Ward Eternal Tome was maybe a bit early here. He could have used at least 1 more free spell. Oh no, okay, the 4 loots at the town hall got the town hall down. So I think he don't need to worry. He still got a Valkyrie to support his Lalo potion, or to tank at least. And yeah, he is looking great here. So a great start for Sam. And yeah, Great job. Meanwhile, the English word is blacksmith, like one in the chat told us.
Ah, yeah, perfect. Thank you very much for that info, and that's why it's so nice to have you guys in the chat as well with your valuable info and intel there to help us out when we need it. But yeah, amazing job here from Sam, and I think you guys noticed that when the Town Hall went down, there was a Town Hall explosion, yes, but there was no Town Hall poison. And that's one of the biggest differences here from Town Hall 12 to the current Town Hall 16 and Town Hall 15 and 14 as well, which makes a huge difference. So that's why the Warden ability, the early Warden ability, wasn't that big of a problem, because these balloons could, after the Town Hall was destroyed, just easily pass through where it had been before. But yeah, here we see once more how many balloons actually survived, so that was really an overkill plan there from Sam, and so far Zovat Stir are really living up to their reputation, Color.
Yeah, indeed, and to mention it, they qualified here for yesterday with the last match with a 15 Star Wars. So yeah, they are in shape. So they're trying to get to the top here of this competition, and so far everyone is doing their best and a great job. But also the last attack here of the opponent, Azure Dragon, was also OP. So let's see if they can bring up some more nice attacks here, Maxi.
Yeah, I should hope so, and maybe we see another try to make use of the King's Earthquake boots to make up for that mistake in their last attack. It would be really nice to see, but definitely nice also that the players, you know, they are living in the how do you say, in the present time of the game, and it's not like what was Town Hall 12 so many years ago when it was the highest Town Hall level, but no, they are making use of everything that was implanted in the game in the meantime. And I also got noticed, talking about that the healer puppet is indeed an allowed feature. So players could actually do kind of a queen walk or a queen charge with the healer puppet, but Color, I'm not 100% sure if it can be upgraded to a level at Town Hall 12 where you can also already get 3 healers. Maybe you can only get up to 2 healers, and then the value would not be enough for the players. I don't know about that, but we've only seen 4 attacks so far, so maybe we will have that addition later on today.
Yeah, let's see. But first, Apple is in, and we see another time those super witches here. He funneled nicely at 3 o'clock with some additional Hawk Riders here to take down an Archer Tower. Now it's all about that those troops are getting in to get nearby the Town Hall. He has 1 jump spell with him and is now facing off all the enemy heroes here in the 6 o'clock compartment. I think he will use the rage spell nearby the Town Hall and is dealing or is playing the bat wave in the back of the base, Maxi.
Yeah, I agree. That's but that would be the thing that I'm expecting too, but it also seems to be the thing that this base offers. So maybe the base builder has been preparing for exactly that. And remember, the reported gaming players in the team of Zovat Stir, they have been in a team with the General X, one of the best base builders in the world, and their defense in the World Championship at Town Hall 15 was incredible as well. And we see right now with the Tesla farm and everything there, nothing took the jump spell and went to the multi-infernos, but they are actually the biggest threats since they do splash damage and they have the exact distance between them, so you cannot use a free spell for both of them. So at this point I think that Apple should probably just play a bad wave from the top side or somewhere and has to ignore these multi-infernos just to get the highest possible percentage, because this is surely not going to be a 3-star anymore.
Another time not ideal here for Azure Dragon. Yeah, you mentioned it. He used the earthquake boots on the king and a jump spell, but nothing went inside the base, in the core of the base, to take down those multi-infernos. And in the end, yeah, he invested also those 2 hawks at those infernos, which were supposed to help this ice golem to take down the building, to tank for at least 1 wizard tower. But with that not happening here, he is his bad spells died directly And this is unfortunately another time only a 2-star with low percentage here. And yeah, also Apple is not able to get the triple done here, Maxi.
Yeah, unfortunately not. Yeah, I really like these creative approaches here from Azure Dragon, but it's very sad that so far they have not had any success with that. And on the other hand, Zovat Stura, their attacks were just rock solid. Of course, they also made use of some of the new things like the Giant Gauntlet equipment for the King. That was very well done from them. But other than that, they came in with rather regular attacks. And so far, that seems to be the more successful recipe.
That seems like that, yeah. Especially the Lalo attacks yeah, are crushing those bases. So yeah, maybe Zovat Stur has yeah, known or knew what the opponent will play here against their bases. All their bases look like you can try to approach those with some yeah, Super Witch bat attacks, but in the end, yeah, both of them failed here in the beginning. And now it's K to the Evan, who is in for Zovat Stur, and he's trying to get the CC and the Town Hall. Am I correct, Maxi?
Yeah, you are absolutely correct. This is incredible, Simti style, and it's going to be successful. We can see it already, and he even held on to a to one of the invisibility spells, and he got a sweeper out of the way, which is very valuable since this is a Town Hall, a Lalo attack.
That is correct, and we know this base from last time. It got used like 2 or 3 times. So it's a very well-known base here, and it defended like crazy last time. But Kevin of Zovat Stur seems to have a new plan here by yeah, taking down the Town Hall, the CC, and a sweeper with a nice Skelly Donut or Skelly Bat Donut. And now, oh, another gauntlet. The King is so huge and raged up here, opening up the wall, hopefully for the Queen to follow. Yeah, the Queen is in the single IT, but now she turns up back. But I think, yeah, with the Lalo, he can overwhelm the space, hopefully.
Yeah, maybe he can get the Wizard Tower. Oh no, just one shot missing. He could have invested the invisibility spell, but didn't. But still, I think this is looking extremely good. He should try to delay the Warden ability as much as possible. Interestingly, he's also coming in with the Rage Gem here, which we can see these rages up a couple of balloons. And he wanted to create a pathing so these balloons can get immediate pathing to this multi-inferno compartment. But since they are low on health, he had to use the Warden early. Now he finds the tornado trap, and that could be a problem, Kalle.
Oh my god, it looked so beautiful in the beginning, but this base is incredible. So as we saw it, he had some air skeletons or some air skeleton traps here, and some red mines and black mines stacked around this compartment, where some where nobody hero dived in yet. So the Lalo got completely destroyed in the middle of the attack here. Ah, such a nice, beautiful Skelly bat donut here in the beginning, but yeah, unfortunately, Kevin was not able to overwhelm the space here, Maxi.
Unfortunately not. It looked so strong, and like the Skelly Bat Donut is always something that we really enjoy, especially when people or like players go for crazy value, like in this case the Town Hall and the Clan Castle. But yeah, you said it. This was one of the most popular bases. We saw it at least being attacked at least 2 times in the last Town Hall 12 Retro Cup, and it's so interesting that it's still defending. I think we saw it being 3-starred in the end there last time, but I'm not sure what attack strategy it was with. Was it maybe Super Witches? I'm actually not sure anymore. Do you know?
Me neither.
Maybe someone in chat does know.
Yeah, maybe you at home are watching every single cup here of the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 4. So yeah, it was tripled, you are correct, but I also don't know exactly with which army the attacker tripled it. So yeah, in the end, it's still a valuable base here. So Zovat Stur, although they had some crushing attacks before, they struggled here on this one. The approach was very nice, so the opener, incredible stuff. It's always risky to invest so many spells here to get a Town Hall. So if you fail this it is completely over. But yeah, he was able to, but in the end, it's not a triple, Maxi.
That's right. But also, they still have a 3-star lead. So Azure Dragons still need to rely on them getting a 1-star. But for that to matter, Safin really has to get a 3-star now. He's coming in with another Super Witch attack, but this time around with the Zap spells. And let's see if he can get all the value he wants. Oh, the Queen moved just in time there, yeah, to evade his Zap spell there. But I think she will be yeah, taken care of very quickly by just one of the big guys if they reach her, so that's okay. The Eagle is definitely out of the way, and he has created some pathing, so it's going to be interesting to see. Oh, can this wall breaker make it? Just in time, and he will send everything through there and then jump into the Town Hall and out of the Town Hall.
Yeah, and after this opener here, oh, the CC got pulled, and the Super Loons will take down at least one Super Witch here. That is not ideal here for Safin, but also he is using the Rage Gem on the Warden, so that is a nice addition here, especially at Town Hall 12, where you don't have that many spells. You see it in the bar below. He brought 7 Zap spells with him and 2 jump spells, so he wants to open up all the way through the base here for his Super Witches. And also the gauntlet equipment here of the King, so really nice that the players were farming hard in the last days to show us the new equipments of the heroes. But yeah, the problem is at the moment that nothing goes for the Town Hall. With 2 witches are nearby, he's jumping them in, and hopefully with the Warden's help they will get the Town Hall, Maxi.
If they ever go there, yes. So far they are doing a great job at pathing around the Town Hall. I didn't really like that he used the second jump spell there. I think there was definitely a risk that nothing would go to the Town Hall, but in this stage of the tournament, for them, or like of the match, it didn't really matter too much, you know. So in my opinion, it would have been better to take the risk if I were him. To at least, you know, contain the chance of getting a 3-star in the end, because unfortunately the way it's looking now, he will not get that. He's also very late there with the wall breaker. Unfortunately, it doesn't even open the wall, but we can already see with just a big guy and the Warden still alive, it seems that Safin will be falling short, and that means that Zovat-Stir's bases will defend once more. And we have to say, Zovat-Stir, I mean, they got here for a reason, but they are being, Azure Dragon, they got here for a reason, but they are being held back so incredibly well by Zovat-Stir that I think that their base building has to be somewhat responsible for that as well.
Yeah, that is for sure. Although those attackers are fully equipped here, they are not able to get the triples in. But yeah, we saw it. He used no rage spell. Instead, he brought this rage gem with the Warden here. So the raged aura was helping those super witches, but it was not enough in the end here. Nice try to Safin. But yeah, you are right. They are still not having any triples in. And here, especially the CC, the defensive CC was a bit different this time here. So the defender used 2 super minions and 2 super loons, and that was perfectly here for those for this attacker here. Because those troops took down at least 1 witch, and I think he brought 5 witches in total. So taking down in the beginning 1 super witch is huge for the defender.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Oh yeah, it's. I was just thinking, oh, no super witches this time, but of course it is Zovat-Stir attacking. No divinity here, coming in with another Lalo attack, and this is interesting. He was using a skeleton spell, and you may wonder, why does he waste a skeleton spell here in the center of the base? With all the damage around that, the skellies die off really quickly. That is right. But what he wanted to do is check for possible Teslas, because then he could have made even better use of these Zap spells and not just take out the multi-inferno, but also the Teslas around it. But it also means that Zobat Stir were expecting something that in the end did not appear to be there. So it was kind of a wasted investment. Also, he's not opening the wall there to the Town Hall. I wonder why that is. He has another wall breaker, and I thought he wanted to go for the Town Hall with the King. But yeah, apparently he has other plans now.
Yes, and unfortunately the Queen is getting targeted by the Expo and the Archer Tower.
Disconnect.
She needs to
No.
maybe disconnect? Oh, I don't hope so. He activates with some archers of the Queen the Town Hall. So now let's check out what his plan is. He's opening up the Town Hall compartment.
He's got sneaky.
Sneaky goblins! Oh my god, yeah, you are right. Sneaky goblins for the Town Hall. By the way, this account is Teeper from Reported Gaming, so I think he knows what he's doing. And there comes the Lalo Maxi.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, definitely our miss there that we didn't see the sneakies. But still, I feel like if he would have just opened the wall and let the King with the ability handle the Town Hall, he could have saved those super goblins. But anyways, now it's all about the Lalo. And yeah, we said it before, he still has the Clan Castle. He also realized that there was a Troll Tesla at the 12 o'clock side and took care of that. And so far, I would say it's looking incredibly strong, Kalle.
Yeah, indeed. But there is a multi-inferno in combination with the sweeper and the Tesla. A potential spot for some red mines. But now the Eternal Tome is protecting his loot. There are some air skeletons and the tornado trap here nearby this compartment. But I think he's overwhelming this base. The last haste spell is down and those loots are trying to take down the last air defense. There we go. The defenses are down. It's all about whether the cleanup can clear this base, Maxi.
Oh yes, and you are. That's a good point because time is actually looking quite close here with just 15 seconds, 1 o'clock, and there are still 2 storages at the bottom side. But all these balloons and the Warden are pathing away there, so either they can make it back in time or Teeper will fall short. Okay, it's going to be a race until the buzzer. It's a buzzer beater attack. 1 more second, and he cannot do it. It's another 2-star in an attack that seemed to be a huge overkill, but then just 2 seconds stopped Teeper from getting the 3-star.
What a pity here. Unfortunately, a nice hero dive here in combination with the Town Hall snipe here with some sneaky goblins. That was awesome to watch. Yeah, but in the end he felt short. The cleanup was not on point. As you see below at 6 o'clock, 1 air defense was protecting at least 1 gold storage. But maybe he could have dropped a minion earlier nearby this elixir storage to speed things up. In the end, a bit unlucky that all the loons together with the warden passed away from the last compartment, and this is a time fail. But still they are in the lead. After 4 attacks, they have 10 stars, so 2 triples and 2 2-stars, Maxi.
Yeah, they are doing really great. I mean, given that this was a time fail as well, we can just count it as 3 out of 4. But back to Azure Dragon. Can they get the 3-star that they so desperately want with every attack here? 5th try. Can Feroz make it work? The value of these zaps looked very, very good. He could take care of a whole compartment, including some high damage dealing defensive structures here. But it's another time the Super Witches, and so far, Kalle, they have not proven to be very successful.
That is true, and this time he is going in from the opposite side of the Town Hall. So yeah, they need to invest some risk here, or to take some risk to get a 3-star. But we need to figure out whether those witches are strong enough. There goes the ice golems in front of the last 2 witches. King, Queen and the Warden are following. He still has 2 wall breakers. One is opening up at 1 o'clock, so those witches outside can funnel in from 1 o'clock here. The next one is opening up the way to the core. From the CC there are some enemy ice golems here coming out. Together with this Expo and the enemy Queen, they are slowing down and taking out some troops on the left side on the board. The jump spell, very interesting. He's putting down the jump spell very late, Maxi.
Oh yeah, and very far away. Still, these troops have to go a little bit around to then finally get to the town hall. But honestly, Kalle, this is the best looking super witch attack so far, I would say. He held onto the warden ability, can use it now, yeah, perfect. And also the way he funneled all these troops in, so the super witches and heroes would work all together in the center of the base, in my opinion, was really, really good. The super witches will be able to take down that town hall, and this is looking like the first 3-star. I mean, I can just tell you already 100% this is a 3-star.
Yeah, great job. Firo001 is the first man of Azure Dragon to kick things off here with a triple. So perfect plan. Yeah, he used this jump spell far away because he can open up not only the town hall compartment but also getting the troops access to the last multi-inferno on the bottom side here. So really crazy plan and good execution. GG to Firos001, Maxi.
Yeah, that was a incredible plan, super strong, and it left no doubt. So the question is, why did not all the super witch attacks from them look like that? It's a pity, because this was really overwhelming. I think he had like 4 super witches still alive at the end, and all of the heroes, and that just shows the strength of this approach and of the specific plan that Firos brought for this base. But unfortunately, it was too little too late, I guess. There's still a theoretical chance with this 3-star, because now it's a 10-10, and if Zovat Stir now get a 0-star, it would be equal on stars, but that is actually only possible with a disconnect, I would think, and we do not wish that to anyone. So let's just hope that Zovat Stir will show us a great attack once more in their last hit.
Yes, and Paul is in with the last attack here, and he's also using the zap spells, and he's using 10 of them in combination with 2 earthquakes, zapping away 2 multi-infernos and 4 expos, Maxi. I never saw that before.
Yeah, that is insane value, and he even damaged the 3rd multi-inferno too. And what's also happened is he kind of shaped the base like a donut because he cut the whole middle out of it. There's a hole in the middle now of this base, and everything can walk around this. But I also think that Paul is realizing the situation that they find themselves in, and that's why he's taking the risk of, you know, just not having a specific plan for the town hall. He just thinks that something will at some point go to the town hall, and if not, it doesn't matter, because he will have secured a 1-star anyways by percentage.
Yeah, and in the end, 4 witches are at the top of the base, together with the king, which is using the ability now, the gauntlet equipment, and the queen. And only 3 witches are at the bottom of the base, taking care of the super dragon, which comes out of the CC. It's looking great here. The only thing is that he needs to go at some point for this multi-inferno in the core, because this multi-inferno is burning down his troops slowly, but in the following minutes, hopefully some super witch will go for this multi-inferno, and there we go. There is 1 witch, but we need to take care if the queen can get the town hall in the end, Maxi.
Yeah, and it's going to be close, that's for sure. Luckily the cannon is tanked for, but now the queen ability is forced. I don't know if she can still do enough damage on that town hall. Nope, not looking like it. And there we have it, a 1-star for Zovat Stir, because that single super witch there with the big guy, they won't be able to take out this town hall because the witch was already damaged, when I saw it correctly. Yeah, there we go, the witch goes down, but actually it doesn't matter. And I think maybe they even switched the army. Maybe they had some incredible plan here, but they know they are still in this competition. They will get to the semifinals with this victory, and they didn't want to give anything away to the other opponents, maybe. So that could be the reason why he thought, okay, I will just spam a single troop super witches here in. But who knows? Maybe it also showed their first weakness after they seemed so indestructible so far in the course of the war.
Yeah, that is true. And look at this, yeah, I think it's gingerbread skin of the queen, of the defending queen here at the top of the base. Yeah, chilling and knowing that this base has defended 1 star for Eros or for Powell of Zovat Store in the end. So they are finishing this war with 11 stars, but winning against 10 stars by Azure Dragon. So great stuff here by Zovat Stir, and we will see them in the semifinals, Maxi.
Yep, we will, and it's insane how close this actually still got after we had a 3-star differential after just 2 attacks, remember. So if there would have been another 3-star for Azure Dragon, maybe things could have looked differently. But in the end, I mean, Zovat Store really impressed us with their attacks. Commiserations to Azure Dragon. They still showed some really nice approaches here. And yeah, here we have the updated bracket. Azure Dragons unfortunately have to go home since it's a single elimination bracket, but Color they take home $250 nonetheless.
That is correct. So we will take a short break, and you see it here. Midnight Madness against the Exorcist will be our next match here live on stream, which we will show to you to teaser you. Midnight Madness is a great team to watch for here in today's finals. So make sure to be ready in 3 minutes to follow this tournament. So see you soon in a bit. And we are back, waiting for you with another match in the quarterfinals of today's Snapdragon Pro Series Retro Cup Town Hall 12. in the season 4. I'm ready for it. Woody, welcome back. How is your expectation? Sorry.
My expectations are for some more amazing combat. What a first round we saw already. Big pickup there. But our second round, I think, is going to be even potentially more explosive. We have got a team that has competed previously and done very, very well. And I think that it's just only going to go uphill from here. I mean, Town Hall 12 has already had a lot of exciting action from last month's Retro Cup, but seeing once again the victory now for Sovat. And an opportunity next for Midnight Madness versus Exosys. Like, it's really surprising to me that these are going to be some matches that are already taking place in the quarterfinals. These are teams that have made it to the very top at the end and have had some pretty high scoring results. So glad to see I think competition heating up, getting a little bit tighter as well. But I think Midnight Madness has got a solid shot at overcoming the Exorcist, not Exorcist, what I said earlier. But yeah, that's my expectation, to see some more great clash in action, and probably quite a bit more of that ground-based combat too. Even though those Super Witches were a little bit slow, I think that the lack of healers kind of makes those queen charges into Lalo a bit more tough. And yeah, ground is where it's at for now, Kale.
Yeah, indeed. But before, we saw that some of those teams have the new equipments for their heroes already. But first, let's have a look at the lineup of Midnight Madness. Int Summit, King Celinio, Luis 38, Marinaul, Tex, COC are those players, and you see it, some familiar names in this lineup. They proved, as Woody mentioned it before in other tournaments, that they can beat the Town Hall 12 teams all over the world. So great thing that they are in this competition today as well, Woody.
And here is the lineup for their opposition. The Exorcist has got Sajal, I Am Vish, Rishi, Supi, and Wolf ready for combat, trying to advance onward to the semifinals, where they would double their prize, already at $250, but potentially going up even higher. And yeah, great opportunities now for both of these teams to make the most of their positioning here in this tournament and try to edge out further and ahead. Are there any names in those rosters that are jumping out to you as particular superstars that we should be watching out for a breakout performance here?
Yeah, I think for sure Holo Vivi, so Marinaul is in this team here of Midnight Madness. He's for sure one of the best players in the world, competing since years here in the esports scene with various trophies here in his board. So yeah, they will try to get this time to the finals. Last time, as we talked before in the beginning of the streams, they finished in the quarterfinals and in the last time in the semifinals. So yeah, they surely want to go for the finals today, especially because this time in this Retro Cup, ESL and Snapdragon doubled the prize pool here to 5,000.
Yeehaw, nice little pickup here, and it looks like we're just about ready to hop into the action. The first attack is going to be Tex from Midnight Madness coming in. Yes, that's right, with another huge Super Witch attack on the ground. First, it's going to be a donut right there in the core. It looks like some bats are getting deployed. A bit slow to start, but they do grab one building there. Are they also going to get that multi-target Inferno? That'd be a really crucial target to finish off. Yes, it is down for the count. And that is going to be the early stab here from Tex, getting a multi crucially in that core, but also setting up now in the bottom corner of the base to get that Town Hall nice and early. He's brought one jump spell and still is holding on to another Invis and two freeze to complement these Super Witches. They are getting off very quickly and early now, all going into the core of the base. A couple of big boys on the outsides to get a little bit of funneling done and help him with that wizard as well. But here they go now into the main action. Gonna pop that Eternal Tome right now. I'm not sure if they got perfect timing on that, but still, nonetheless, he's going to be pathing inward and over the walls with that great jump spell, Kale.
Yeah, look at that. The jump spell connects all the compartments surrounding the Town Hall. That is great here. The king should be able to take down the left multi-inferno. Meanwhile, some big boys and the most of the witches are following the queen for the right multi-inferno. So it's looking decent here for Tex. But will it be enough in the end? Now the compartments are opened up. he can get those core buildings here, those gold storages and the sweepers with the queen. But now all the troops needs to take a 180-degree turn around this base here to take down every single building, and only 1 minute 15 left, Woody.
Yeah, short time, and that's always been the problem for these Super Witch armies that are super heavy and hard-hitting, but not also very quick. Having to round out the edges and do a little bit more funneling, or cleanup rather, on the outside is not good news for them. Lots of walls to still hop over, and that gold storage in the core could be particularly problematic. Really, only the Grand Warden would get a shot at that without having to, hop over walls. But yeah, big blast from that Archer Queen, shooting that huge arrow out and getting some chip damage also against that Warden statue. Potentially good news for him here. Still holding on to that last giant to drop here now up top to try to get a little bit more cushioning for this Super Witch army. One of them looks like she's stuck on the wall on the inside. Another one still kind of laggard behind. But here we finally get a little bit more funneling down on the bottom edge now. Giant's going to be soaking some shots for that wizard as he tries to get the last few buildings on the downside. 20 seconds left, Kala, and this one's really going to come down to the wire. I don't know if he can push it over in time, though.
Oh, what a pity for Tex here. Look at that. At least, I think, 6 Super Witches. The Queen and the Warden are still alive. But the time is running low. 2 seconds, 1 second. But it is not a triple. It is a time fail. 96% 2-star. Oh, what a pity. Would have split up like 2 witches in the core of the base to the left. I think he would got it. So this is hard here for Tex. Midnight Madness starting this war with a 2-star. Yeah, the funneling in the beginning was OP, so the Warden was a bit late maybe. But you see it. The power was here, so all the troops survived the whole attack, but in the end he fell short on time. And that is not good for Midnight Madness in the beginning.
Yeah, really want to start coming out the gate with a 3-star attack against a base that seems like it at least might be vulnerable to that possibility. Missing out on that right at the beginning here now gives a big opportunity for their foes to come in over the top and try to start this one out in the leading position now. The Exorcist has this solid defense now against Midnight Madness and will be coming back in with a Super Witch army of their own. Show the Goat is in the battlefield now with 5 Super Witches. He brought 4 witches this time, zapping the core of the base instead of using a Skelly or Bat Donut, and will now be proceeding to attack same side over on this left corner with some giants out in front to soak shots for these Super Witches. Good news for him, though. He's going to be catching a few of those Teslas early on. Won't have to worry about them popping up and causing any pathing problems later. Takes them down without too much difficulty. He is also holding 2 jump spells, very crucial for a base that has a lot of those internal compartments that could be difficult to hop over. But he's already cracked through the outer layer of walls now and is moving on in toward that multi-inferno. A bit difficult to reach, and it's going to be burning up his troops, but at least he's got a lot of big tanky targets out in front. Those big boys and Barbarian King are doing their job. One unfortunate Super Witch on the bottom there is taking some fire from the Wizard Tower, but it looks like the rest of them are pretty well packed up in the core now, and they're going to be hopping over walls and moving toward the Town Hall.
Yeah, and it's looking good here for Show the Goat. The Super Witches are jumping now towards the Town Hall. Hopefully there is the first rage spell on the field. The King ability got popped here. Shortly after that, the Warden ability got popped, and this looks like the Town Hall kill is safe here for him. And the last shot of the Super Witches, yeah, they will take it down. Surely the King got distracted by the enemy Queen, but now it's again all about the outside buildings, whether the Queen in combination with those Super Witches can overcome them, Woody.
Big question mark, but I think he's doing a lot better than we saw on the previous attack because he's collapsing this base beautifully. Still has quite a bit of cleanup on the top side, and with over a minute remaining, this bottom corner is just getting absolutely crushed, Colin. This is how you want to do a Super Witch attack and Show the Goat. It's true to his name indeed. He is showing the best Super Witch assault that we've seen in a very long time. Look, all 5 are still alive. 2 heroes still left pummeling away. Only lost the Barbarian King, but that's completely fine and maybe even expected for an attack like this. Take a look once again at the replay as they move inward onward and upward from the top corner, taking out the Eagle artillery early and getting some easy shots as well against those multi-target Infernos. That left very little to hit the backline troops and kept the Super Witches very safe for the entirety of this raid. Congratulations here to Show the Goat, coming in with a strong showing that brings them back in once again over the top with an opportunity to push even further on. A 3-2 lead now for the Exorcist. I keep wanting to say Exorcist, but I'll avoid that. That's another player, another time, another team. The Exorcist in that 3-2 lead now out of the first two attacks, Colin.
Yeah, great stuff here. Especially, he funneled perfectly. The way the troops took down this base was detailed, planned, and in the end, it brought the triple here for his team. So the start for the Exorcist is great, and Midnight Madness, although it's maybe the more we thought that they will overcome the Exorcist. Midnight Madness is in the beginning behind by 1 star, so now the next attacker should get the triple in, Woody.
Okay. All that we can hope is that they have a good plan in mind and are ready to execute. They get precious little time to deploy and get into the action. We're going to have to give them as much of a shot as they deserve and see if that's just going to be enough for this march inward. So it's going to be the attack here now from Sumit of Midnight Madness. Once again, those Super Witches, but a little bit more of a kitchen sink this time to add into the mix. He's got an Ice Golem for blocking out in front, couple of Hog Riders, some Headhunters to take down those heroes. This is going to be a highly technical attack, and with a little bit of spread in the troops already. 1 Super Witch in the right corner, but 2 more are going to be helping out with these heroes. An early assault now coming in hot with the pop over here in the top right, trying to keep that single target Inferno down and out so it doesn't burn up the Barbarian King. That's a very important shot to take early, and he does take it down. Big pop for the Lava Hound, but he's dealt with a lot of the difficult work early on. Just what I'm concerned about is because there were only 2 Super Witches in that top army, he really needs to keep everything alive and on task through this early entry if he wants to have a chance to get the 3-star. Top core of the base, he's already cracked a big nut with that giant gauntlet swinging away. Look how huge the Pixel Barbarian King is, Kala.
That looks amazing. The new gauntlet equipment is helping him. And a nice touch here by the attacker. He supported 1 Dying Witch at the top here by freezing the Expo and the Archer Tower and dropping 2 Hogs here on the Archer Tower. So he's for sure a good attacker here, but now he needs to watch out for his queen. Ability is popped here, but a giant bomb costs him some more life points. And in the end, the Rage Gem on the Warden, the queen is able to take down the Expo, and that is really important here for his attack. So now it's all about 1 or 2 big guys in combination with 1 Super Witch and the Warden. Unfortunately, the big guys are not tanking for this last Witch. That is not ideal here, and it seems like the next attack by Midnight Madness is only a 2-star here in the end. 89%, 90%. Maybe he will get this Archer Tower down, but after that he will not finish with a 3-star here. And unluckily for Midnight Madness, they are starting this war with 2 fails in a row.
Tough follow-up and missing again. Sumit here has got to be feeling some pain from this last attack. I wonder, though, why he chose to go so weak on Super Witches. When you dump Super Witches, I mean, sometimes we've seen attackers bring as many as 6. So the fact that there were only 3 this time around really suggests to me that he thought that there was something else that he needed to do to get ahead in this race. Ultimately, was still a bit far behind. It might have been poor base identification. Hate to say it, but that's a possibility here. We also saw that there was some trouble in the core of the base with so much damage being output. I think Super Witches can do particularly well on a spread out base as long as the walls aren't too much of a difficulty to overcome, but lots of rings on the inside there, lots of high DPS concentration points made it very difficult to finish off and get the final blow delivered, Kala. Was there anything in particular that you noticed that he might have been able to do a little bit differently to pull off the win there?
Yeah, I don't know exactly about the plan. As you mentioned, he brought like 4 super witches, and in the beginning of the attack, he invested so many spells. So he freezed, he raged up his troops, and he used the Water Eternal Tome early to protect most of the troops to get to the town hall. But behind the town hall, there was the eagle left standing, and to expose the enemy queen, it was too much in the end. So yeah, maybe the plan was not the best here. We didn't saw that many ring bases or anti-2-star bases before in this tournament, but maybe this is a clue here of the Exorcist, yeah, to get the Midnight Madness guys struggling. But let's focus on the next attack. Rushman is in here with an Electro Dragon attack here. We see 2 zap spells. Oh, where did he use them? At top, maybe, at 12 o'clock?
Oh yeah, I see some shaking up there.
Yeah, in combination with an Earthquake. Okay, so he zapped away at least 1 air defense and an arch tower, I would suggest. As the, yeah, maybe. So we see 3 air defenses left. The E-Dragon nearby the Town Hall gets lured away by 1 Headhunter coming out of the CC. That is unfortunate. I think the E-Dragon was supposed to funnel here for the remaining E-Dragons to come in. Another Warden with the Rage Gem, and that is looking beautiful, Woody.
Yeah, he did zap an air defense in that top compartment. That is a crucial target to take down for when you're setting up an E-Drag attack. Those are some very scary defenses to have to deal with. He's going to rage and freeze for just 1 lone E-Drag that's over the Town Hall now. Kind of an interesting spread that he's got on his troops. He's kind of sacrificing that 1 E-Drag to the Town Hall bomb, and it's just going to let it go on the outside for funneling, while the rest of them in the core are doing some massive damage. Catches a few traps there. Some Seeking Air Mines are going to do some damage to those big blue boys, but nonetheless, he's still trying his best to power through the core, with most of these E-Drags still protected by the Grand Warden here, and not very many big scary defenses. Still an air defense up the top side, but if he freezes properly, the air defense could go down. Yes, E-Drag finishes it off, Colin.
That is looking great. So he's reacting perfectly, but the problem is the Eagle is left standing, and you know it. The Electro Dragons are very slow here. And the Eagle artillery is firing down here onto the 2 remaining Electro Dragons. Oh, what a pity. Would some of, or would at least 1 or 2...
I'm not going to count him out yet.
Have gone. Yeah, maybe he has a chance here, but I think, yeah, the Eagle is such an important building. Would have at least 1 or 2 E-Dragons would have gone for it. That this would be surely a triple, but let's see if there are some black mines or maybe red mines. I think a close one here, Woody.
Yeah, I think that Eagle just got too many shots off. If that poison spell had been anything else, it would have been useful for cleanup here at the end. Would have been able to dump a little bit more. Just 1 more freeze spell even instead of that poison could have been enough. You see now that there's only 2 defenses left standing, those twin archer towers, and that can definitely be something that you can finish off with still even a weakened Electro Dragon and that Grand Warden to help. So Rushman is going to be kicking himself now about having brought that poison instead of a little bit more firepower, a little more oomph to the top side, but nonetheless still a good, solid attack by the Exorcist, coming in with a 2-star to follow up. They will still hold that star lead over Midnight Madness with a big opportunity to push it even further in the mid-war, but not quite the dominating early showing that they might have sought with a 2-star lead. It's just going to be the 1-star pickup so far, but with a lot of percentage in their favor as well. I think that they've got to be a lot to be proud of, Kala, with how this early war has gone so far.
Yeah, for sure. And we saw that the Electro Dragons are that strong here. In the end, just 1 or 2 Electro Dragons to the Eagle artillery, and that would be surely a triple here. Especially here, the touch, you mentioned it, the 1 E-Dragon nearby the Town Hall got raged up, and he used a freeze to secure the Town Hall kill. That was incredible. So all the other Electro Dragons avoided this giga explosion of the Town Hall. And yeah, that's always a good factor here to keep your Electro Dragons healthy. And in combination with the Warden and the Rage Gem, this was surely a great attack. But now Luis, Luis 38 is in for Midnight Madness, and he's also bringing up the dragons, but this time, Woody, normal dragons.
Yeah, just the normal dragons. I got to get that chain lightning, and I'm a little surprised that he chose to do that, especially because these buildings are so tightly compacted in the interior. Lots of big zap damage early on as he shocks some air defenses out of this world and really leaves just one left standing on the top side. Electro Dragon will get some chain value on this left side here, the one that he did bring, and besides that, it's just going to be the 8 regular dragons trying to cause some havoc here. Expect to see those heroes go on the top side to finish off that last air defense. With that out of the picture, these dragons are going to be really tough to stop. This was a great base identification by Midnight Madness and an opportunity to kind of get back in the winning column now, as the Barbarian King will get early chops away at that AD, bringing it down, and has beautiful funneling and excellent protection for all those troops with the Eternal Tome ready to pop as soon as that damage starts stacking up. Here he comes on into the core now, and with that rage, he should get some solid value there. He didn't get quite all the dragons. There's going to be a bit of distraction over on the right side also as the Tesla farm pops up and starts to pull a lot of them to the exterior. Still, that Town Hall will be going down, and with good protection on that Eternal Tome, he's making his way to the backside now and just needs to finish off that last multi-target Inferno. That's a big problem for him later on if he can't get something to focus fire onto it, especially with this big Lava Hound popping now and distracting a lot of these dragons. He might be in a difficult spot after all, Kala.
That the Queen lured the Lava Hound was so unfortunate. Like 2 or 3 dragons were lured away from the CC building nearby the Expo, which is left standing at the moment.
I think he's good.
So, maybe he would have been even better with not luring the Hound here, but with the Queen ability and 2 dragons or 3 dragons in the air, Luis is looking great, and he is getting the triple Woody, and it's looking like Midnight Madness can give some pressure here to the Exorcist.
Good. We love to see it. A closer ever war. A defense from the Exorcist is not in the cards this time. They are going to take a 3-star strike from Midnight Madness, the first one of this war for that team. But is the mid war going to be their turnaround point? Are they going to be able to rally now with this 3-star hit, trying to pull it a little bit closer? And if they get a solid 2-star defense next, it could be a percentage race at that point and the possibility to come back in over the top. That multi-target Inferno in the core was really kind of the last line of defense for that base, and as soon as the Exorcist lost that, it was not going to be too much of a problem to finish off the rest of it. Still holding on to that Archer Queen ability to almost the very end. Did lose his Grand Warden to that Seeking Air Mine, but 3 dragons still left standing when the buzzer hit at the full through 100% 3-star mark. Kala, I think that was a great read there to bring dragons instead of Electro Dragons. Even though this base kind of seemed like possibly baited for E-Dragons, I think he got as much chain value as he needed on that bottom side with that 1 Electro Dragon that he deployed. If he had been able to catch the top side as well with another Electro Dragon, that would have been fantastic value, but there was no way to know that there were going to be a Tesla farm popping up there. Just something that you have to experience in the heat of the battle and adapt to as best you can. I think he did a great job there and was obviously rewarded for it with a 3-star.
Yes, and we maybe can compare it to the Super Witch attack onto the anti-2-star base we saw before. So at this point here, he invested not jump spells for Super Witches, but instead he zapped away. So he used zap spells and earthquakes to zap away buildings. That is more value than just jumping over walls, I guess. And maybe those dragons are a better way to overwhelm those anti-2-star bases at Town Hall 12. So let's see if the teams will adapt when they face anti-2-star bases. But Vish 4 is the next attacker for the Exorcist, and he is using again the Super Witches. This time it's a diamond-shaped base. Another time we see the Rage Gem here on the Warden, together with the Super Witches, the King and the Queen. He is going in to get the Town Hall kill done, Woody.
Moving in hot and fast. He's going to stab at that early and won't even have to really worry about troops pathing into that big Giga Bomb. I guess he will be using the Eternal Tome after all because there's enough Super Witches that are getting close to it. Does he pop it? No, he's going to keep the Eternal Tome for a little bit later in the raid, which is a big surprise factor for me here. A lot of damage stacking up onto those troops in the core. Still holding on to his Archer Queen now, but of course no healers to be able to back her up. Eagle Artillery is killing these poor Super Witches, and he finally pops the Eternal Tome, but quite late now. Bish has lost a lot of the offensive kit for this raid, and it's going to be stacking up in the center. This Archer Queen trying to take down the enemy Barbarian King with a poison spell to help, but this is not a textbook play. This is not an orthodox move at all for Super Witches to be on the exterior side of the base, taking so much damage early on. He does have a little bit of comfort in the fact that that multi-target Inferno barely goes down to the Archer Queen. She'll get a few more pops off, and if she can finish off this Eagle Artillery, this raid might still be salvageable. But this is a weird spot to be in for a raid like this. Might be actually losing her queen to these lava pups of all things if she's not careful. All right, does finish off the Eagle, and cross your fingers, Kala, because this is not guaranteed either way. Both defenders and offense are going to be hoping that they can hold on to a difficult finish here.
Yes, it is a really, really close finish here. The queen stood in the center of the base with a slither of health for many seconds. Now she's down, but with the ability she took down some some crucial buildings here. And now there is a big boy, or at least two big boys in front of those Super Witches, together with the Rage Gem of the Warden. They are speeding things up here. And I think he's still able to get this done, although he lost so many forces here nearby the town hall, as you mentioned, Woody.
This is just showing you the absolute power of these new hero equipment to change the game in a way that can really boost the offensive firepower and alter the dynamics of the metagame. We had seen Super Witches going so super slowly and caused so many time fails. That is not going to happen for Bish this time, and even with a bit of a pained entry point, he still found exactly what he was looking for with the Queen to go on the interior, taking down those multi-target Infernos, which can burn up Super Witches that only have one big tanky big boy out in front of him. Queen finishing off the Eagle as well, left just little in the way of defenses to stop the rest of that raid from finishing off and getting that goal. Ultimately, very well done. I think it was the Rage Gem that made the difference there, though. You mentioned that, Kala, and that was a perfect read. That one little swap out for the Grand Warden, still getting excellent value on the inside of the base and able to protect them, but not the like perfect timing, I would say, from my expectations. Still, I was surprised to find Super Witches getting the value that they needed there, and ultimately a 3-star is a 3-star, and that will be the follow-up that the Exorcist was looking for to stay ahead of Midnight Madness.
Yes, but now Marinaul is in with his attack here for Midnight Madness. We see a super loot funnel here at 2 o'clock. The hero dive is starting, so the heroes should go all the way up to the 12 o'clock corner. He got one wall breaker with him, but I think this wall breaker should open up the wall next to the expo to get the queen access to the town hall. That is my suggestion. So let's see. I think, yeah, it's looking good. Both heroes are stepping inside. The queen goes for the air defense. Hopefully she goes for the... Oh, he has a jump spell 2 here in his hand. So now the queen should surely go for the town hall, Woody.
Early shot, and she looks good, ready to hop over that wall even with no healers. She's got plenty of tanking thanks to that Barbarian King doing the heavy lifting out in front. Unfortunate Skelly Trap does pop. Oh, but she takes down the multi in time to be able to finish it off. She's going to be hopping over this wall once again, still holding on to that ability. Oh no, pops the ability as the oncoming Lava Hound is here to distract. The multi-inferno is going to be burning her up while she tries to deal with the rest of these troops. Poison spell out to deal with these pups, but it is not going to be enough to save that queen's life. She goes down, and the town hall still stands, not even activated yet. That'll make it difficult for these balloons to lock onto it, as she's going to have to get 50% before it's going to be doing any damage at all, Kala.
Oh my god, no way! 44% now due to the skeleton spell. The town hall gets activated, but the loons are in the tornado trap, but now they are going back to the town hall, and he survived and he got the 2-star here. Oh, what a pity. The Lava Hound got lured by the king, and the king couldn't tank this lava out long enough. Meanwhile, the queen was distracted by some skeletons, so she was not able to take down the town hall in time. Now, Pups and one loon are left standing against one warden statue, 2 Tesla, and an archer tower. The warden got taken down here, and I think, yeah, this is not the triple for Murray now for Midnight Madness. But it was a really great hero dive here in the end. Yeah, just by a slither of health, the king wasn't able to tank the lava hound, and yeah, the queen, who was supposed to get the town hall, didn't get the town hall down, and that was the major problem. I think without this problem, he would triple this base easily, Woody.
Well, in this case, it will be another defense for the Exorcist, holding on into the core thanks to those skeletons, I'd say, and the big lava hound popping out the CC as well. Lots of troops for that queen to have to deal with. We've seen so often the battles just coming down to how much value can a queen get, especially when she's not able to walk around with those healers or charge in deep and stay alive for the duration of the raid. You have to find some way to get maximum value out of her, but it winds up being a bit more of a gamble and trying to figure out how you can actually make it happen. This time around was not going to be an easy play for Holowiwi or Marinol of Midnight Madness in this case. Still able to do a lot of work, but ultimately is going to be left sad and short in the end here. So congratulations to the defenders once again. Looks like yet another excellent play from the Exorcist, still holding on strong with the best that they've got to show. And yeah, I think that this war is tilting ever more decisively in their direction with the ending now possibly in sight, Kale.
Yeah, and you are pointing it out. The defender stopped one of the best attackers of the world, Murray Nowell. So great job by the base builders team here. So now let's focus here on their offense again. Rambak Raul is in, and he is starting things off with a nice zap here for 1 Expo and the single Inferno Tower in front of the Town Hall. So he is also doing the Lalo attack, but he is supporting his hero dive with some spells and a giant golem here in front of the queen and the king. So both heroes should get more buildings here and for sure get the town hall this time down.
Solid charge from the bottom corner. Queen is taking quite a bit of damage, but the golem out in front to block is doing his best to make sure that this king can at least get deep on in there. Queen barely is surviving without having to use the ability yet, and that is good news for Rambak Rahul. He's doing everything he can to keep her safe, but that multi-inferno is going to start to beam her up, forcing the ability out now as she paths on inward to set up for this Lalo push. Only 1 hound to protect for these loons, so keep an eye on all 3 of these air defenses and try to figure where he's going to be protecting for this entry point. Catches a couple of Teslas out here on this right side corner, which is a little bit tricky for him, but he's got a plan to deal with it. 3 Teslas now as these loons are going to have to collapse on inward. Air defense is going to be the key target for that lava hound, but they're going to be taking a lot of damage early on before the balloons even really get into place. The Eagle artillery is still standing up, and that is not good news here for Rahul, who's going to be hammered away at the early stage of this raid and will have to drop that Eternal Tome early in order to keep those balloons safe. That's going to leave not much protection for that multi-target Inferno on the backside. There's no more free spells left. The last hound is going to be coming out of the CC there, and with it pathing over to the final air defense is going to pop right before it. Can he finish off these multi-target air Infernos and air defenses in time? Yes! Rahul is looking for the 3-star after all. There's not a whole lot left for cleanup as he just has 1 minute to finish off the rest of this base and nothing to stop him, Kala.
Wow, that was a perfectly played La Loon attack here in the end. Great stuff here, using his spells perfectly to support the Loon groups in high difficult areas here. The enemy CC, there were some archers shooting all the time here on his Loons. Yeah, it was not enough here to stop this Lalo attack, especially the haste spell in the last into the last multi-inferno tower was the key here for his triple. Great hero dive and even better Lalo attack here in the end. Brings the next triple here for the Exorcist. and they are now in the lead with 11 stars. So that is awesome stuff here.
Fantastic work, and that is going to be very difficult to make a comeback from at this point. We see so many stars stacking up on their side thanks to brilliant offense, but also some really super powered defense as well. The offense has just been really over the top in Town Hall 12 since the deployment of this hero equipment, and you see the teams that are making the greatest use of it coming out ahead in some slower attacks getting sped up a little bit, some attacks that are a little possibly fragile against air defenses, getting a lot of a big boost from the heroes being able to stab down and take out maybe one or two on top of spell damage early on. I think that we see a new meta at play here now in Town Hall 12, and it's definitely working in the Exorcist's favor, Kala.
That is true, but Rush Leviathan is the last attacker for Midnight Madness, and yeah, he wants to show us what their skill is normally like. So he brings two giant golems, so two big golems in front of his super witches, 5 super witches. Oh, another big golem coming out of the CC. That is interesting. So he wants to tank the whole damage here in the beginning of this attack with his golems. Opening up the walls here with super wall breakers. Another hound is in the enemy CC here, in the defending CC. And yeah, the hound will get taken out shortly. This time he don't have the rage gem on his warden, so he brings three rage spells here to the field to help his troops destroying this base, and a double jump through the whole base, Woody.
Beautiful assault. Rush Leviathan of Midnight Madness has got a lot of big, heavy ground-based components kind of creeping along the bottom right side now, trying their best to protect these super witches as the big boys are kind of starting to get burnt up a little bit now. Still good positioning on this warden, and the Eternal Tome is popped right there, right as that multi-target Inferno and Teslas were starting to engage with a lot of big troops on the top side. This base is just crushed, Kala. Great collapse onto the top side now, as just a Tesla farm is the last line of defense, but that is not going to be enough to stop this massive ground-based army. Midnight Madness will be able to close out on a high note now, finishing off with 12 stars total and putting at least a little bit of pressure back onto the Exorcist to make sure that they can finish off with that 2-star to get the win. Midnight Madness have got a total of 2 triples out of this war, but with the Exorcist just only missing 1 attack so far, it looks like this is going to be all decided by the final attack. And very likely in the Exorcist's favor.
Yeah, indeed. But yeah, we saw a 1-star before, so this is still a possible thing. But first, let's once again shout out King Selenio here for this amazing triple. Really detailed plan here in combination with those rage spells. The golems and golemites, tanked so well here for his hero and super witch push here. So this is also a way to crush those anti-2-star bases. But no, yeah, we need to see the last attack of the Exorcist. They need the 2-star to win this war with at least 12 stars here. 13 stars, sorry for that. 13 stars to get the star advantage and to advance to the semifinals, Woody.
But yeah, like you said, I mean, 12 stars might even be enough with the percentage that they've done so far. Even if they have like a miss on their offense, they're still like pretty well coasting through. Just as long as it's not a massive miss, I think that we will still have a very strong finish here now from the Exorcist to close this one out and advance onwards. As you mentioned, $250 prize already for teams that are in the quarterfinals here, but doubling that up will have another big impact later on. We're also keeping an eye on the other 4 teams that are still going to be competing in the bottom side of this bracket. We do know that Zowat Store are waiting now for their opponent, looking ever more likely to be the Exorcist. But I can also report over in the background that it was a victory for Gamers over Foundry 12 on the bottom side, and also for Dead End over Mahakal ESP. So that's going to be shaping up the bracket as well for the lower end semifinals, which we will get a chance to see very shortly. But yeah, hop
hopping back in to finish this last game out. We've got one more attack remaining for the Exorcist, and as you mentioned, Kala, it should be an easy one to finish off. Expecting to see some more Super Witches, as they have done so well in the early stages of this war already. And yep, there they are, 4 Super Witches and 5 Witches this time around. 1 Ice Golem to be tanking some shots, and 1 sneaky little Headhunter in there as well to deal with some hero problems in the backside. Great job shocking a big corner of this exterior compartment for the Town Hall. This is kind of a unique placement here from Rush Leviathan, looking to heavily defend the Town Hall. And I mean, if there were any sort of base layout that was going to cause a 1-star, it might be one like this. We'll make sure that Optimus Prime gets some good funneling done early, and as long as he does, I think that that'll still be a good cause to expect the 2-star or maybe even a triple to finish off here. Great job with that skeleton spell and the distraction for that king, ensuring that he doesn't get burnt up by the single target Inferno. And I'm thinking very much that this is going to be a crushing victory that he was looking for the whole time, Kala.
Yeah, that is true. And yeah, you mentioned the Zap space in the beginning. They funneled on the left side nearby the Town Hall, because we saw before it was such this kind of layout here, where from the other team 1 person 1 start, because all the troops went around this circle and didn't get the Town Hall in the end, but he is able to get the 1st star, and with the 50% mark he gets the 2nd star, and this will be the victory here for the Exorcist with at least 12 stars. But let's check out if he has enough steam here to finish this base with a triple, Woody.
Yeah, we've certainly seen them do so before, and still with the possibility here of finishing off strong. I'm not liking that Tesla farm up on the top side corner, though. A lot of big damage going to be stacking in against these Super Witches who are getting burnt up by the multi-Inferno. Thank goodness that there was a Grand Warden there to try to snipe it down, but it looks like they are just going to be taking too much fire to hold on. There's no more tanking out in front. Oh, and the last Super Witch does go down. This Tesla farm is going to prove to be too much to handle, but still Optimus Prime coming in with a 2-star as needed in order to ensure advancement, and that is going to be a win for the Exorcist. Moving on now to the semifinal round.
Yes, great job. So although we expected Midnight Madness to be the favorite here in this match because of their experience in our Retro Cups here at Tower 12 in the ESL Snapdragon Pro Series, the Exorcist coming in this tournament, and they crushed Midnight Madness offense-wise and defense-wise. So 13 stars, 3 triples here for the Exorcist. Brings them the victory over Midnight Madness, and they are out of competition, but they will still get $250 for their quarterfinal. GG, although they lost to Midnight Madness, but we will see the Exorcist in the next round in this tournament, Woody.
All right, that is going to be it now. The Exorcist moving onward, and the bracket is shaping up once again. Maybe we get a chance to throw that up on the screen so that everyone can see the semifinals rounds that we are going to be having next. Thanks very much to production for getting that onward for us, and you can see the results of all 4 quarterfinals matches are now set in stone. So Watt Store has been victorious over Azure Dragon, moving on to the semifinals to face off against the Exorcist, who you just saw take a crushing victory over Midnight Madness, taking that 14-star win all the way to the finish line. 13-star win. Pardon me, missed that last one. I was feeling good for a 14-star opportunity, but not this time around. Midnight Madness did hold their own with just a 1-star deficit there. But then on the bottom side of the bracket, the 2 matches that we didn't get a chance to see previously reported are confirmed. It's going to be Gamers over Foundry 12 and Dead End over Mahakal ESP. That leaves our last 2 semifinal matches. I'm going to be casting the next one again, Kala, and we'll be bringing Maxi in as well. But before you step away from the mic, any final thoughts before we take a break?
So until now we saw that many great attacks here, great base building for sure, but also this time we have, after the Town Hall 16 update last week, some new spicy things here. So the new equipments onto the heroes getting used here in this tournament as well. We saw at least, I think, all of the new equipments available at Town Hall 12 besides the moustache, I think. But I cannot wait for the semifinals to come. Yeah, have fun with the next one. It will be Gamers against Dead End. So the teams which were playing the quarterfinals off stream will be shown in a second. We will have a short break, and yeah, Maxi and Woody will be back for you. So see you in 3 minutes.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Howdy, Chiefs, and welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series. We are in a Town Hall 12 Retro Cup once again, and I am back to cast this next match. My name's Woody, and I'm here once again with Maxi. How was your break, sir? Did you enjoy that last match, and what are you looking forward to most about the semifinals?
Wow, that's a lot of questions. I enjoyed my break. Yes, I did. I had some dinner alongside you guys casting this war. Incredible stuff between both teams, and yeah, I think it was the way closer match than before, but in the end the Exorcist had it in their hands. But yeah, we're now looking at our next match, and that's going to be the semi-final between the teams we have not seen so far, and that's actually what I'm looking forward to most for the semi-finals, and that is if we see something that we have not seen so far today, with all of the equipment, the possibilities that the new equipment gives us, and for example, especially the healer puppets, I would really like to see. But these are the teams we have now: Gamers against Dead end. And you took a look at the scores, didn't you, Woody? So was there one team that stood out on their offensive power from the results that they had in the rounds before?
I didn't get a star count on those teams. We did just get the wins listed, but we did get a chance to see the first couple of rounds, of course. And so with the victory for for the Exorcist with 13 stars total, you can tell that the offense has been strained and stressed just a little bit, not quite getting the overpowering domination that we had seen previously. I asked you 3 questions, Maxi, and you answered all 3. So despite my best efforts to try to trip you up, you have still come out ahead. I'm going to have to ask you 4 questions next time to see if that's going to be enough for a pro caster to get confused. But anyways, let's look at the roster now. We've got gamers here with Hockey, Chris, Anomaly, Miss Livra, and VPLO in the lineup, ready to perform for your Clash and enjoyment. Their opponents also advancing on to the semifinals with victory. Previously, it's going to be Dead End. Now, Dead End and Gamers both were not to be found in the end stage of the previous Town Hall 12 bracket. So these are going to be new entries that we aren't quite familiar with and won't necessarily know how it's going to play out. But already a quick hit here for Hockey. What are you noticing, my good friend Maxi?
Well, that we started this war very, very quickly. We didn't even have a chance to look at the Dead End's roster, but we see the Vibe here first being on the defensive side. And noticing about this attack is it looks a little bit YOLO to me, to be honest, because Hockey Gamer is now just going into the Town Hall. That will probably force him to use an early Warden ability, and then he will just hope for everything to get through the core nice and healthy. Okay, actually he's proving me wrong, Woody. No Warden ability yet, so he is indeed going to save that for the center of the base, where there's a lot of damage raining onto these troops with 4 expos and a multi-inferno.
He is hopping over those walls like they are not even a hurdle, though, and those jump spells are going to be perfectly placed to get him all the way through the core and out to the other side. Very interesting shape and lineup for this base to not really have too thick of a core at all, instead trying to frustrate attackers with a stacked Tesla farm on that left corner and making it difficult to funnel around. This is actually kind of the perfect setup, though, for Super Witches, and I think that he's got great protection out in front with that Barbarian King just aligning perfectly with the final wave of the attack, now moving in over this wall. No worries at all really about time, with over a minute still left to finish off the bottom side. I think that this one's crushed, and Hockey has shown us clearly that this is one of his fortes, bringing in the Super Witches on the first attack.
Yeah, you are definitely right there. This is not going to be falling short with 1 minute left. Even though Hockey Gamer will have to beat through a wall to reach that final multi-inferno, he has the time to do that with all of the troops there on the left side that are still alive. 3 big guys in the mix with the king, and look at how easily they get through this wall. I mean, it's so easy. They even open 2 different sections of this wall, all of them together, working together to get that final building down and secure the first 3-star for Gamers.
Knocking it down, and a clean start here for our gaming squad. Great funneling with those witches. Even though there were quite a few buildings along the bottom side, he made sure that the jump spell made that next target close enough to be able to hurdle that center and get all the way inward. Very happy to see how he was able to pull that off and keep the pressure piling on toward the bottom side of the space now, as we see the last few seconds there with that multi-target Inferno still potentially causing a problem, but just overwhelming the defenses with those Super Witches. Barbarian King still smashing through, and plenty of time left for the last finishing touches. I think that there's a lot to be excited about how that last attack went for him.
Yeah, definitely. So the captain, Hockey Gamer, for his team, taking the responsibility of the early hit, where you only have a couple of minutes to plan, but getting it in successfully. And that means a lot, because we have seen many unsuccessful Super Witch attacks so far as well, especially in our first war we were showing today. So it's really not a non-skill attack where you can just throw a row of Super Witches onto a village and it will get totally destroyed. No, you have to really dissect the base and think about where a good entry could be used, or where a weakness of the base could somehow be exploited. And yeah, Hockey Gamer did exactly that. So now we have to wait and see how Dead End can react to that. And I took in the meantime, I took the chance to take a look at their previous scores, and in fact both of them had scored 13 stars in their quarterfinals, so it seems to be pretty balanced on the offense side.
Okay, yeah. Even opportunities here for both of these teams, and it's all going to come out how they play their cards in these attacks. And interestingly, we see not Super Witches brought here now, but the Vibe has brought a dozen of the regular Witches. So no big boys this time around. That really requires careful planning against splash damage targets. I think maybe one of the reasons why he's done this, though, is that there's two single target Infernos protecting on the backside. Those cause maybe potentially some more problems for the big boys and heroes at the end, but a big swarm of skeletons is going to be no problem at all. Super Witches were popular regular Witches. Spam army like this was super popular way back in the day, but lost favor against these multi-target Infernos. Need a lot of skeletons to get through, and without bringing any freeze spells, it's still a question mark in my mind as to how he's going to be able to get through this final wave. But the Eagle is down, only has to really worry about this last multi and then Wizard Towers at the end, Maxi.
Yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing, that no free spell seemed to be a little bit risky here, and so far I don't think it's looking too good actually, Woody. All the witches on the outside were actually died off. He had to use the Warden ability already. He does not have a jump spell to get out of that center compartment, and especially those expos, they are so far away that nothing can reach them unless they beat through a wall. On the other hand, there's not too much left standing with the lightning spells there that the Vibe used at the very beginning, but it seems to me that all of the troops would have to work together now, but they are not, Woody. There's the huge witches on the left, and the heroes all went to the right side, so it doesn't seem to me as if this can be a 3-star, especially with those expos.
Tough finish then, and that is going to be a loss now for the Dead End, looking instead of tying up against the Gamers to just be languishing back behind and trying to get that percentage a little bit higher, so that if this does come down to a tiebreaker there, they'd be able to make it a little bit closer. But yeah, that single target Inferno still menacing at the end for any hero that comes near. Witches have not done the job this time around. The Super Witches are still going to be my personal favorite because of all of the offense that they've been able to show in the past. But ultimately, it was a good effort, a good attempt, and base identification probably couldn't have been much better for Witches. They just haven't been back in the meta, showing the oomph and power that they have had for many years. I think possibly because of traps, Wizard Towers, even with those single target Infernos, there's still just so much splash damage that can cause a problem, even for the most massive army of skeletons, as you saw swarming through the core there.
Yeah, that's right. And I wonder if that was the end, because we have a very known member of the pro community, and who is a base builder for Na'Vi at Town Hall 16, and one of the best and most well-known base builders in the world. And I saw that the name on the website where they had to register for his nickname is NOP. So that might also be his name. And also another thing that led me to think that is that there is a player named Dima in this team as well, and Dima is also a known player in the professional scene, so maybe those have cooperated here to try to make it as far as possible in the competition. But unfortunately that attack did not go their way, and now it's a big advantage already for Gamers. But ooh, with a fearsome looking ring base with the town hall right into the center, yeah, there's definitely a chance for Dead End to come back from this again.
Let's see how it plays out then. Melody is going to be the attacker for Gamers. Little hearts around the name there, looking cute. 6 Super Dragons ready to deploy. They can get some great splash damage against bases that don't necessarily provide excellent chain lightning value for the E-Dragons. Big strike early on against the Archer Queen down there on the bottom side, and just hitting all around the base now, taking out. Looks like I only see 1 sweeper left, but going for air defenses as well. Melody is now setting up a Super Dragon on the left side to get a little bit of funneling done as the center collapse will be coming on in next. All those Super Dragons ready to move inward and toward the Town Hall. Just a little bit of an awkward funneling now with that Wizard Tower still left standing on the left side corner. Looks like 1 or 2 are going to be heading out that way, but they finish it off, and as long as they go back to the inside and stay, oh no, they're not going to be concentrated as well as Melody may have hoped there, Maxi.
Yeah, that is right, and unfortunately these eagle shots did some incredible damage there. Now on the, I think the value was pretty good there with the spells that Melody used at the beginning, the lightning spells, taking out the sweeper and the 3 air defenses, but now yeah, the Town Hall has to go down. Actually, it's working quite well for him or her here, because, okay, well, that Super Dragon was quite low on the Town Hall. I didn't even realize how close it was, but what I wanted to say is that it's good that many Super Dragons went away from the Town Hall so they do not get hit by the Town Hall destruction explosion. But yeah, of course, the Town Hall takedown now was very, very close. However, with 2 very healthy looking heroes still to finish that base, I think that Melody is definitely still in this, especially now that this air defense is gone.
All right, 3 Super Dragons still on the bottom side. No air defenses to worry about. Just really that multi-target Inferno that could cause a few problems for the rest of this attack. But finishing off with still an Archer Queen. Oh, just going down to that Expo, unfortunately. I spoke too soon. But Barbarian King ready to smash through and help out if these Super Dragons have any problems with traps on the inside of the base. That is a particularly perilous spot for them to be in. Okay, we do see Run Red Air Bomb go off. No Black Bombs yet, though. And that's the only thing that you've really got to be worried about. 50 seconds left is plenty of time to pulverize these walls, and Melody has done it. A 3-star secured for the Gamers keeps them on a perfect run so far, up to 6 total, Maxi.
Very impressive. Not even the ring base could make it hard for them, or you know, pose a too big of a competition for them. I always hated to attack these ring bases. Of course, you can get kind of a routine, but you always think about that risk that it has to attack these if something goes wrong, or if the traps are just placed very, very well by the defender. Then it can always happen. Yeah, that's the unthinkable happens, that you will get a 1-star and cannot come back from it, because the Town Hall is just so far on the inside. And if your main push, like with these Super Dragons, just goes around the Town Hall, it's not easy to send something inside so it will target that Town Hall anymore. So even better job here from Melody with that second 3-star.
Excellent finish there, and that is going to be a huge pickup for the Gamers once again, getting a massive start. Anytime you can get that big early lead in the war with a 6-star total, that is just going to be such a huge mountain for your opponents to climb when they've only got 2 to claim themselves. Interesting setup here from Itachi Uchiha. We see 10 Super Wizards going hard on the ground and gonna go for massive chain lightning value on those Super Wizards with 3 golems to block out in front. And I love the variability now from the attack styles that we see brought here. Unfortunate positioning for that one first Super Wizard that got dropped out in front, though. That is going to be a lot of value for that mortar, taking a few shots at him early on. Another Golem's going to get burnt up by a single target Inferno, and already I'm kind of starting to worry that the attack on the left corner has kind of fizzled out a lot earlier than Itachi may have expected.
Yeah, that Golem did not survive for long, for sure. But yeah, as you said, it's really cool to see the variation of super troops that Dead End are bringing to the table. In the first attack, we saw not just regular witches, but also super giants. And this time around, we see the super wizards. And with their chain damage, they can pierce through the center of a base very quickly, unless they get taken out by some well-placed traps. That's the biggest problem about them. But yeah, a well-timed Warden ability negates every incoming damage against those super wizards. But once again, we see an Ice Hound CC, and that can hold especially an Archer Queen back for a very long time. But Woody, notice how he still has 5 bat spells left. Their job is to take care of the back end of the base, where there's not much splash damage, just 2 wizards.
Here they come! Yeah, 1 wizard tower is going to get frozen up. The Archer Queen is still firing away at those bats. They are not going to be able to target that as they go solely for defenses. A little bit of bad news for the bats here, but the last wizard tower on the bottom corner is going to be a big problem. There's going to be no more bats as soon as they make it to that last section there. Archer Queen still has her ability ready to pop there and will take down the enemy Archer Queen lickety-split. But a Tesla farm in the bottom corner is going to be a little bit too much for her to handle. I think that is still a very hardy defensive bulwark for the gamers, holding on to that last line here. A minute left for cleanup, and she does have some support from that Grand Warden there, ready to snipe a few more buildings. But the Archer Queen is just getting perilously low and still has to focus on that back right corner as well. All right, Grand Warden has got some great range and can start to zap at a few of these structures to get that percentage a little bit higher, but still too much to ask for a triple to finish off here, and Dead End are going to be reaching one indeed on this attack, as they are now once again going to have just 2 stars claimed in their second strike against the gamers.
Yeah, and you have to keep in mind that there are no hero pets at Town Hall 12, so there was no unicorn on the Queen that could heal her up slowly but surely. Otherwise this would have still had a chance with the Queen and the Warden, finishing one building after the other. But yeah, he got actually very unlucky there with the Eagle Artillery targeting the bats, and he tried to react there, and it was very, very quickly, but unfortunately his free spell on the Eagle Artillery to take care of that was a little bit misplaced, so it did not actually freeze the Eagle Artillery, and thus that's why the big group of bats died out. Otherwise this could have gotten to a 3-star, and as we saw, even though the bat spell had basically 0 value, he still finished with a 91% 2-star, and that was quite impressive after that setback.
It was indeed, and I just love the variety that you can use with these spells, especially bat spells coming in at the very beginning, as we've seen with some donuts to try to take some buildings out early, and then also potentially being the finishing blow at the end of a raid, as long as you can take out the air splash defenses to give them enough protection on the inside. Maybe if that Archer Queen had been down, the bats could have gotten a little bit more value, not getting picked off one by one. Perhaps if there had been another free spell left to deploy, or something to tank for those shots. But even without much in the way of splash damage in the skies, it seems like those bats just were not the right way to finish off that last one. Chris Cam will be the next attacker from the gamers, moving in with another big heavy ground-based army. The Super Witches are going to get some blocking from an Ice Golem and a regular Golem, already hopping into the core of the base. A big Super Dragon's going to be popping out of the CC and starting to breathe some fire down the back of his neck. Chris Chan does pop it down with an Archer Queen though, and those heroes are still looking quite healthy in the core, able to hop over these walls and make it to a very tricky spot of the base where 2 multi-infernos and the Town Hall are going to be heating up this poor little pocket of offense.
Yeah, so far the multis are doing great work, especially since this first multi-inferno is skipped by all of the troops so far. The Queen is already very low, that's why Chris Cam has to pop the Warden ability here also to secure that Town Hall takedown. But I think that the push through the core in general went really well there for him. If the Queen ability can get good values, maybe even a single Inferno, then he should be golden. Here I'm stuttering because I'm trying to find these Super Witches. I see many big boys, but no Super Witches. There are just 2 more. They're now fighting the enemy king, and with that single Inferno now killing off the Warden, I might be proven wrong, because nothing is really pathing there, and that means he could after all still fall short.
Still a little bit of work left to do on the top corner here. Now a minute remains, and we see that there's not a whole lot left in terms of offense to finish this one off. Defense now for Ashley of Dead End. doing everything to keep the percentage down low, but at least they can breathe a sigh of relief having seen the gamers finally falter in their third attack. The mid-war is a tough spot to come back from at a 2-star deficit, but at least it's not any more than that, and we still do have a live fight on our hands and a chance for Dead End to try to get this thing turned around with some 3 stars of their own to follow up, Maxi.
Yep, that is right, and that's what we love. If these wars are not decided too early on, but every single attack that is still coming in matters and can turn this thing around. But now it's really hammer time for Dead End, as they need a 3-star to keep up with their opponents. Otherwise they will just move away too far, because they have already got 2 3-stars in the back, and yeah, they have to somehow catch up those 2 stars. Otherwise they will never have a chance here unless their opponent gets a 1-star, but we rarely see that happen. So yeah, Dead End really has to perform now.
All right, well, we will get a chance to see if that is indeed going to be the case now, as the mid-war is the final opportunity now for Dead End to try to get this thing turned around. A 3-star so crucially important for them to be able to get back into a position where they can turn this into a victory. A 2-star deficit could be closed down to just a 1-star miss if they can get the triple here and now. But these ground-based armies so far have been faltering. Mass witches were not the right way to make this win happen. And are they going to go back to the drawing board and try to reconfigure their armies, or is this going to be just full steam ahead, stick to the plan, not changing horse in the midst of the stream, and trying to keep this war on an even keel toward the final round? We will find out very soon, as this is going to be our next attack starting up in just a moment. I'm expecting to see more witches, though. I don't think that there can be a whole lot of variation, witches or super witches. But no, we are going to be back to the skies once this attack begins. Terminator is going to be bringing 6 of them this time, so expect to see some bats doing some heavy lifting against those air defenses on the end. I see all 4 air defenses protected by wizard towers, though, so that is going to be a tricky setup to shut down. He's brought 5 free spells to try to get the job done, so we'll see if that is going to be enough. Cracks the outer compartment there, and some sneaky gobs are going to find a few more bombs before it's going to be a massive sneaky gob raid to take the town hall down and get the 1st star cleaned up, Maxi.
Yeah, and this is looking like it's going to work out easily here for Terminator. Nicely placed invisibility spell, and Terminator is actually Dima, one from the professional scene that I've been talking about before. Now let's see. Okay, so the King's job is to take care of one of those compartments. That is, take care of the wizard tower and the air defense, and same goes for the Queen. But what I really liked is that he lured the clan castle troop to the king, because the king cannot target air troops, while the queen would be distracted by that ice hound. Now the problem is, though, that the king can be slowed down by the freeze effect of the ice hound, but still with the ability he's got enough force to get through this compartment. And now the big force of red air force runs into the base with the dragons and the balloons, and a very early warden ability.
Yeah, pops it early on here, but that will protect from some Eagle artillery raining down. The rest of these dragons are still staying nice and clumped within that Grand Warden's aura there. And although it's a little bit of a slowdown now, as the Grand Warden's distracted by an Ice Hound, it's not staying with these dragons as reliably as you might have hoped. The single target Inferno will burn up one of the dragons before the bats can get in to protect. Free spell is down now to try to take out a few more of those key defenses on the bottom side of the base. Another free spell, and the last one's going to get deployed for the wizard tower just in time to protect the bats. Can they finish it off before this wizard tower comes back online? Yes, the bats have done it, and the dragons are going to swoop in for the final kill. Still 6 up and around the base on all sides. Cleanup is going to be no problem at all, as Dead End have finally done it, finding that triple against the gamers and giving us a war that could still have a little bit of spice in the end here, Maxi.
Yes, that's what we love to see. An impressive performance from Terminator. The base identification here was just brilliant. Basically an overkill here with so many bats from the bat spell still alive and so many red fierce looking dragons as well. So yeah, the plan was definitely OP, but it was the first time. Unfortunately, the other two plans did not turn out to be so successful there, even though the creative approaches with the super troops seemed promising there in the end. They were not the right recipe for the bases there, but this dragon attack here now showed that they have the skill, you know, to analyze the base perfectly and find out what the best possible plan is on this base. And I hope that they can show this in the remaining two attacks as well.
Well, we'll find out very soon. Nice strike there already, but how will the follow-up look for our friends over on Gamers? They've still got the 1-star lead and an opportunity to cement that if they can get another 3-star in this next strike, hoping that that'll be a possibility for them, because I love to see the fireworks go off. It is going to be Anomaly, starting off with a massive lightning strike in the top right corner here to set up for 6 super witches, taking down a lot of big defenses there, and still going to have an early strike against the Eagle artillery. It's starting to come online as these troops get deployed here now in the bottom corner as well. A bit of a spread on super witches, and that's a little bit unusual here for our Town Hall 12 players. We do often see 3 pairs of super witches when 6 are brought, but this time around they are going to be very, very spread out. Hard to keep that firepower concentrated, but having 2 of them at a time is a good idea because that allows the big boys to stagger their defenses and soak shots for these super witches. Looks like the one on the bottom side is going to be in a little bit of trouble, but top side super witch is still quite safe, and the rest that are in the middle are spread out a bit awkwardly, but still have a shot at making it inward for some more damage, Maxi.
Yeah, but this one super witch struggling at the bottom could really be a problem, as you pointed out, because not many troops are at the moment making their way into the center of the base, but they do have to eventually take that jump spell to get to the town hall and to the back end multi-inferno here as well. And what is the warden doing? Okay, he's coming back, thankfully, but he was just about to join that one witch on the outside, while Anomaly would love to use that warden ability, yeah, right now here in the center of the base to negate all the incoming damage. And I think that because of this nice warden ability, he still has a chance to get this.
All right, still has a possibility now. Anomaly finding another little jump spell to get in over those walls again. Super witches are starting to take some fire from a surprise Tesla farm in the left side corner. Is one of them going to go down? A super witch is going to survive. Giant bombs go off, but I think she's out of range. She survives, and once again, it's going to be a beautiful collapse for the last leg of this base, as there's no more walls to get over, and the last 2 super witches are still nicely protected by their big boys. This is a 3-star, Maxi.
Absolutely, another great attack here from Gamers, another great base identification. Only Chris Cam in their last attack falling short so far, so this will be the 3rd 3-star out of 4 attacks. And that also means that Dead End have to keep 3-starring to still have a chance. In fact, they would need to 3-star out now to have a chance to get a tie if Gamers would get a 2-star in their last attack. So this was a very important 3-star for them now from Anomaly that puts a lot of pressure on their opponents.
Okay, well, it's now on the books, and there's an opportunity to try to keep that lead even stronger on their next defense. They now have had so many 3-stars that it would be very difficult for Dead End to try to reverse this one, even with a percentage victory. But if everything does still perfectly go as they would hope, Dead End are still in the fight and have an opportunity to finish this one off with maybe a little bit of flair, take a few risks here and there, and try to get something that could put them into the finals. This is a tough semifinals match so far, though, and you're seeing why the Gamers have been doing so well up to this point with victories over Found by 12, as well as Banana 12 Skin. Banana 12 Skin is one of the teams from this time in the octafinals, before the quarterfinals. Banana 12 Skin was one of the teams that had made it also into the octafinals in our previous Town Hall 12 Retro Cup. So victories over tough teams that have previously made it pretty far so far, and also showing up on camera now with some beautiful 3-star strikes. I think the Gamers definitely are a team that could make it all the way to the end and potentially take the victory here in the finals, Maxi.
Yeah, there's definitely still a chance, but there's also still a chance for Dead End, but only if Ashley is able to 3-star now. And this is the first Lalo attack we see in this match, and it's a very heavy Lalo with 3 lava hounds and 30 balloons. That's what Ashley cooked up to take care of Anomaly's base here, but it seems like the goal is now to take out the Town Hall there, actually, with the heroes. Unfortunately, the Queen is not being tanked for it all, because the Golem and Super Wizard both made their way to the right side into this Tesla farm.
All right, Tesla farm is not a great thing to see popping up early here now, especially with the hero dive needing to get some certain value. Oh no, and the Ice Hound is going to be slowing this Archer Queen down quite a bit. The ability is going to be forced here, and with a poison on top to try to deal some more damage to these ice pups, this could still get a little bit of value here. Archer Queen's alive, but she is definitely not going to be taking that Town Hall down at this point. And with a little bit of a slow and freeze, I just wonder how much damage she's going to get in against it. Barbarian King is doing his best to smash through. Skeleton Trap has popped up. Did I speak too soon? Is she going to have a chance after all at taking down this Town Hall? Wow, with so many spells deployed, she might just finish it off. And she does with the Barbarian King as well. Ashley has done it. Her Queen and King duo are going to be all that was necessary to get the first star claimed. And that opens up a lot of space now for the Laloons to follow up.
Yeah, that was incredible. A lot of investment there on the free spell side of things, though. And now Ashley is actually pathing all around the Inferno with her Lalo. Or his Lalo, I don't know if it's him or she, but definitely this multi-Inferno to whoever this person is will pose a problem in this attack. And Woody, even though with this the Town Hall.
Well, they'll certainly have to try. It's all that's left. 3 more balloons to commit onto this top right compartment. But you're right.
I don't think that the
so many air targeting defenses and just traps popping off at the wrong time. There's no way to get through these multi-target Infernos. Very difficult defenses to have to deal with on the back end for a Laloon strike like this. And I think maybe if the heroes had been able to get both the Town Hall and that right side multi, if there had been a little bit better pathing for that left side multi, this could have conceivably been a 3-star, but very difficult base to get through. And the Gamers are showing their skills not just on offense as 3-star masters, but keeping Dead End at bay. A 2-star, 83% is the final result here for Ashley now with the triple Lava Hound Balloon Assault. Just not having enough firepower at the end of the day to finish that one off. Lots of protection out in front, but you can't really do a whole lot about those multi-target Infernos. Even if a Lava Hound is soaking one of the beams, there's still 4 more to start firing away at your balloons. You need to rely on spells and quick action to take those down early on so that they don't cause a problem for a raid that has a lot of big, heavy attacking balloons, but is not enough speed to finish off those defenses in time.
Yeah, and there's also one thing you have to try to do, because usually the multi-infernos are in kind of island compartments, which means there's a lot of dead zone, like tiles without any buildings on them around them, so that it's actually harder for balloons or hog riders, like any troops that go to only defenses, to path to those multi-infernos. Now, what you need to do then is create pathing with your loon deployment, and I think that this was the mistake that Ashley did there. He or she was not able to deploy the balloons that came after the multi-inferno in time to thus make the balloons that were already on the field path to said multi-inferno. But yeah, enough about the Lalo theory. Now we're back into the Super Witches game here from Pio, from the Gamers, and that's what he is hoping to secure the victory with for his team.
All right, shot to make it happen now. Moving in on the bottom left side now. Pio has got Super Witches aplenty and great protection from those big boys out in front. A Barbarian King as well smashing through over in this bottom side to help out another Super Witch. Rage spell up as well, and that is going to be a quick strike in toward the core now. Barbarian King doing perfect work on that funneling to make sure that all those exterior structures are going to be down before those Super Witches are pathing on in now. They are indeed going to be hopping over those walls, and the big boys are ready to smash some of those smaller skeletons and finish this one off with a great follow-up. Pio is going to get an easy strike at the Town Hall now for the second star to be claimed by the Gamers, and that is going to bring their total up to 13. Impossible for Dead End to catch up at this point, Maxi.
Yes, the second star, the Town Hall takedown that secures the victory for Gamers. And this way, they will be our first finalists here for today, meaning also that they have already secured a $1,000 money prize here in the end of today. But Woody, I think he's going all the way in this attack, because with 5 Super Witches still alive and just a couple of buildings, there's nothing that can stop this attack.
Wow, big huge hit for Pio, and very happy to see this one end on a high note. This is indeed going to be a confirmed solid finish for the Gamers, making their stance known here. They want to win it all, and with a big 14-star finish, they've done even better than the last team that we got to see. The Exorcist coming in with a 13-star finish. Dead End has been eliminated now, as the Gamers will advance on to the finals with a superb Super Witch assault force that is certainly a force to be reckoned with. Looking forward to see how that turns into a finals performance from them. We're going to see them in the grand finals, not this next war, but the one right after it. But before then, Maxi, one more attack left for Dead End to walk off before they claim their $500 prize for being semifinalists in the Snapdragon Pro Series Town Hall 12 Retro Cup.
Exactly, and that is already an enormous prize for coming in 3rd/4th, so commiserations to them, and I'm sure they want to walk off the stage with a whopping performance and show us once more what they got and why they got so far in the competition. So far, they have shown us incredible variations of Super Troops, so maybe some mass Super Barbarian attack, maybe for the first time a healer puppet. We have to wait and see, but I would say that their creativity in this war is definitely unbeaten for today. So from me, they get the reward for most creative attacks.
Love to hear it, and I think that's a reward well deserved, Maxi. Right on point as always, and we will see yet again their last strike. Looking quite creative again. Yeah, it's going to be a La Lune primarily, but with a Golem to be given some blocking, but potentially for the heroes to make a dive. Quite a few spells to zap the interior as well for Lightnings and that Earthquake, shocking into the core of this base, looking to take down one of the multi-infernos. And we'll also be able to follow up with 2 poison spells to deal with any potential problems that could come out of that CC, or maybe even that cluster of heroes on top.
Yeah, good value there with the lightning spells. Double poison, which is very interesting. I don't know, what is he expecting? But maybe it can prove right, especially against these enemy heroes that are protecting the Town Hall. But for now, Jonty is looking for incredible value there with his heroes. Let's see if he has the giant gauntlet when he pops that king ability in a second, and see how much more value he can get from these heroes.
Pushing ever further in, smashes into the Eagle Artillery and takes that down without much problem at all. Jonty finds an easy entry point as well for these heroes to go all the way deep inside this base. Archer Queen still looking very healthy. Both abilities yet to be used. They're going to pop them right now and carve just a massive chunk out of the interior. Would have been really nice if they could have made it all the way to a multi-target Inferno, but I guess the pathing is just not going to work out this time around for that to happen. Haste for those balloons over on the right side, and a Lob Hound as well stacked on top to provide a little bit of protection here. Can't keep them safe from the multi. Oh, it does go down. Early pop from that Archer Queen might have made that free spell not quite necessary, but Jaunty still finds a massive balloon parade moving toward the town hall now as a Super Dragon pops out to provide some resistance, Maxi.
Yes, and that Warden ability was really early. I hope they can survive the town hall. Yes, okay, it's exploded, and just now the Warden ability runs out. Unfortunately, I think he made a big mistake here, and that is going into the multi-inferno that the queen was about to destroy anyways. Usually, you then want to go into the multi-inferno that is still up. That is a mistake. That also I have done before, and the attack was not successful then. But yeah, here in this case, also the free spell early on the other multi-inferno was a little bit wasted because the queen was about to take it out, and that is what makes this attack fall short in the end, I would say, because with a high 80% 2-star, it is still a solid result, but not the 3-star that Jaunty has been looking for with this attack.
Well, that is going to be the end of our war now. Dead End coming in with a total of 11 stars. Just one triple they were able to claim against the beautiful bases set up by the gamers, but in the end, that is not going to be even close to enough. A smashing victory for gamers with a 3-star lead at the final tally of 14-11. Take one more look at the replay now as these heroes did their best to get maximum value on the interior of the space, but just did not find any way to crush the remaining defenses for the 3-star. Town Hall did go down, but a very tricky spot for those balloons to be in with so much splash damage still striking back at them for the final wave of this strike to finish up. 2 stars total, and that is going to be a massive success once again for the gamers. Now moving on to the grand finals, we've got one more semifinal match that you and Colin will have an opportunity to cast. Maxi, this was a pleasure being alongside you once again though, and I appreciate the opportunity to cast with you here. I'm going to be stepping away in just a moment, so I'm looking forward to watching this next semifinal match between Zowatch Store and the Exorcist, 2 amazing teams, and one of them will have the right to face off against the gamers. Before we cut away to a break though, Maxi, what are your final thoughts on this last round and for what's to come, and how are you doing, and are you happy?
First of all, I want to say that the pleasure was all mine of casting with you today. I am very happy. I am doing great, and I am very much looking forward to the score of the next war, because just now we have seen a 14-star war for the first time today with a 97% average destruction from gamers, and there are only 2 other teams that I think have the opportunity, have the skill to score a war as high as that, and those are the 2 remaining teams, Zowatch Store and the Exorcist. So I am very excited to see if we can see another 14-star performance, or maybe even a perfect war. Who knows? We have to wait and see. But guys, we will be back with our next match after a short break, just 3 minutes, so grab something to drink, refresh a little bit, and then I will be back with Kalle casting that match for you guys. So see you in 3 minutes.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how it would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is.
And welcome back, everybody. We are back with the Town Hall 12 Retro Cup, the final edition of the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 4, our Clashmas edition of our Retro Cups. And we are here with the second semi-final now. And my good friend Kalle is back from his break. Kalle, how did you enjoy that last war and your personal break?
It was an awesome war, so I watched all it with you guys here. So great performance by gamers. They qualified for the grand final, but now we are here with the semi-final number 2. We saw both teams here winning their quarterfinals. It is the Exorcist against Zowat Stir. So yeah, we saw the first match of today's stream here. Zowat Stir won it. And yeah, we saw that there were some amazing players in this team. They crushed the bases. Yeah, in the last semifinal, we saw a 14-star war. So maybe, yeah, those two teams can catch up with gamers and score like them, Maxi.
Yeah, that's what we hope for, of course. That's what I told Woody I would be most excited about for this match. I just realized the logo from the Exorcist looks quite similar to the one from Azure Dragon before. And Zowat Stir, yeah, easily took down Azure Dragon. So let's see if the Exorcist is expecting the exact same fate. But I don't think so. Looking at this incredible lineup here for the Exorcist, we have Sajal 246, I am Vish, Rishi, Supi, and Wolf 09876. Well, Kalle, there are so many letters and so many numbers there that I feel like you should have read out these names.
Yeah, but I can tell you that in the team of Zowat Stir, there are also many numbers in, but it's all the same. So they all have the Town Hall 12 in their name. So the lineup of Zowat Stir is here: Sam, Kevin, Paul Cow, Teamper, and Emir Chan. So this is the five-man team here who is competing in this tournament, and they will try to get to the grand finals. Of course, we need to mention that the teams here in the semifinals got $500 in their pocket already, but every team here wants to double it up, because if you go to the grand final, you have $1,000 safe. So it is with maybe the last, I think it's the last big tournament here in 2023, Maxi.
That is right, and since it's the Christmas or Clashmas edition of the Town Hall 12 Retro Cup, Snapdragon Elite Gaming have doubled the prize pool for this Retro Cup today, and that's why the main prize is actually a whopping $2,000. Yeah, and to get their hands on that, both teams are fighting now, and we're starting things off with Show the Goat for the Exorcist, and he is coming in with the Super Witches once more, a strategy that I think has proven to be the most popular strategy of all at Town Hall 12 for these teams here today. And Kalle, so far from your experience today, what do you think? Is this a strategy for this base looking good or not?
It is indeed, because you see at 9 o'clock he zapped away the multi-inferno, and now it's all about some witches and those big boys in front of to take down the Tesla farm. Meanwhile, the heroes and some additional witches are going for the town hall. The queen is stepping around the corner, but now the king is next to the town hall and hopefully will take it out soon here. Unfortunately, the queen is joining those outside witches and will not power up his push in the center of the base here. The Eagle is always a crucial building here in this attacks, but he still got one jump spell to deploy. There we go. He opens up the way for two Super Witches to take down the Expo first, and then going for the Eagle, hopefully. One witch is surviving, but in combination with the Grand Warden, she should hopefully take down this Eagle Artillery, sorry. And I think the force which are surrounding the base from the top here should be able to clear it, Maxi.
Yeah, it's looking extremely strong. These witches are so tanky, and so are the big boys that they produce. Unfortunately, I think the multi will be left standing, yeah, with just 1 HP or so left, but with the queen ability and so many big boys and super witches, Show the Goat will not have a problem to beat through that wall and eventually reach that multi inferno to secure the 3-star. And wow, this is actually a very fast attack as well, Kalle. I don't think we've had an attack under 2 minutes. Can the Warden do it? Yes! 1 minute 57 seconds. That was a really fast 3-star.
Yeah, great job here. You mentioned it. Show the Goat already 3-starred in the quarterfinals. And he was also the quickest attacker of his team with 2 minutes 5 seconds. So now he beat this time by 8 seconds. Great stuff. As the opening attacker here, he is able to get the triple in for the Exorcist. So a great start for his team. And surely they want to keep continuing this 1 out of 1. So now let's see what Zovatster has in store for us in the first attack, Maxi.
Yeah, absolutely. And I just took a look at the run of both teams through the brackets so far, and I realized that both of them had a 14-star war, but the Exorcist in their second war had a 13-star performance, while Zovatster only got 11 stars. But that was our first match that we showed today. So we remember that that not everything went according to plan there. I think they even had a 1-star, yes, in the very last attack, where they only needed 1 star though to win the whole thing. Or the match at least. So I guess that they probably took a little bit more of a risk than they usually would have. So we cannot count that too high. But on the other hand, they had a 10-star defense in their first war as well. So that could mean that their base building might be on point. However, the Exorcist already showed that they are easily able to 3-star their bases. So we have to wait and see. But now it's Emir once more coming in as the first attacker for Zovatster, and he's bringing Super Dragons for another ring base.
Yes, and we saw it before that the Dragon have the power here to overwhelm those anti-2-star bases with a centered town hall. He zapped away the sweeper to get the Dragons into the core without any issues. So now let's see where he's using the first free spell. No, he's not using the free spell to secure or to secure that his loons are surviving. He's relying only on his Super Dragons. In combination with the Rage spell, they are now going for the Town Hall. There is the Eternal Tomb of the Warden, and the Tornado Trap is pulling around the troops, but it's not a problem here for Emir. He still got freezes in his hands to freeze those this air defense here in the back of the base. The king and the queen got dropped, and they are surrounding the outside. So I think it's looking not that bad, Maxi.
Yeah, and I think it's looking OP. It's looking like a 3-star for sure, because the walls are also open, so he does not even have a problem to this king with queens. So he basically just pop the abilities of his heroes and see how the remainder of this base will just vanish from the earth, and Emir will start for Zovatster with a 3-star as well. And Kalle, the time is also looking very, very good.
Yes, it is a great attack here for Emir. Zovatster, don't hesitate here to answer on the quick triple of the Exorcist, and oh, that's a pity here. The queen beats a wall, but it should be also a good time here for Emir. 2 minutes and 45 maybe, 15 seconds maybe.
Yeah,
47, 46, and yes. It is 2 minutes and 14 seconds attack here. Big GG to Emir. he crushed this base. And yeah, we see again that those lightning spells in combination with those super dragons are a valuable tactic here, or a valuable attack strategy for those anti-2-star bases. The force here in the core of the base of those super dragons is insane, and back end the heroes killed the rest of the base. So great job by Emir, and this is the 3-3, so 1 triple each after 1 attack, Maxi.
Yeah, that is right, and it was a very good use of the zap spells there, not just to take out the air defenses and thus put some or lower the damage that will rain onto these dragons, but also creating the pathing here. So he really had a big clump of the super dragons all working together in the core of the base, and that's why it proved to be so valuable to be patient with the Warden ability as well. As I said before, no Town Hall Poison, just the Town Hall Explosion. So using the Warden ability there was perfect, and it also negated the damage from the multi-infernos and the red bombs surrounding that Town Hall. And that's why the Super Dragons had enough force to take out the core of the base, and then the heroes could finish the rest. So beautiful job there, and we see that both of these teams have it in them to get to the final, but at some point, one of them has to slip up.
Yes, but we need to mention, show the gold of the Exorcist, and also Emir, yeah, tripled in their first wars also. So maybe the best attackers started this war off here for their teams. Yeah, to have a good start, and that is what matters. So it's always a good thing or a positive thing to start a war with a 3-star, and that is what they got. So now it is Rushman, who is in for the Exorcist, and this time he is using the Electro Dragons in combination with 3 Zap spells. Okay, we need to figure out what he's trying to get rid of here with those Zap spells. But first he's opening up this attack by a 6 o'clock E-Dragon funnel. Oh, there we go, he zapped away. Was it an Archer Tower, Maxi?
It was an air defense.
Oh yeah, an air defense.
Actually, and the other building I don't even know. It could have been, no, probably not an Archer Tower, but yeah, maybe also just a trash building. But the air defense is mostly what these players go for with the 3 Zap spell. Now, unfortunately, this funneling Electro Dragon is being targeted by the Super Dragon and thus vanishing from the earth very quickly. Now, I wonder when Rushman is going to use the Warden ability, because we know that usually Warden abilities with Electro Dragons are used rather early on, but now he is being patient because he's also afraid of that Town Hall damage. But ooh, this is not looking too good here. He has to pop the Warden maybe now, so some dragons, Electro Dragons on the Town Hall are in the Warden ability too.
Yes, and this Tesla farm here at 7 o'clock was an OP guess here by the base builder. Not only that the funnel of the Electro Dragon was not on point here, also the rest of the Electro Dragons are now following those Teslas around the base, and nothing goes for the core. But he still got both of his heroes in the pocket, so the Queen got dropped here at 10 o'clock. The King is surrounding the base with ability, but unfortunately here all the Electro Dragons are already down, and he needs to pop his ability of the Queen. She will surrender against the enemy King soon here. It's not looking like a triple, but for sure it will be a high percentage 2-star, Maxi.
Yeah, it will, but yeah, the base building, as you said, really stood out to me in this attack. Well, with the freeze now, maybe I think he should freeze early, so most of the barbarians survive, so the king gets through the wall quicker. Yeah, he does that quite early, but not super early. This can actually get in the high 90s even if the king is able to take out the expo there, but he's losing health more quicker than I thought. So probably 92 is where Rushman's journey through this base will stop.
Yeah, and there we go. The last minion is on the king, but I think he will not make it in time to the gold storage here. So yeah, he's quitting this attack. It is a 92% 2-star for Rushman with the Electro Dragons. And yeah, you see it. So base building matters. Also here in this tournament at Town Hall 12, you can get high and important defenses by putting up some tricky bases. And yeah, this Tesla farm was not expected by Rushman. So yeah, the funnel Electro Dragon was not enough. And in the end, he felt short here. So big GG here to the base building of Zovat Stir. So let's check out their next offensive attack, Maxi.
Yeah, absolutely. And given how far this attack still went, we could see that in general the approach for this base was quite fitting and could have been successful, but just because of this base building, the power of the Electro Dragons was really negated by the way it was set up. So, but yeah, I just thought about what I still want to see today, and it would really be the healer puppet. I know I've asked this question before, but maybe I didn't read the comment or the reply from the chat in the comments. Is there the hero equipment also with the 3 healers from the healer puppet at Town Hall 12, or can there just be produced 2? That would be really interesting to know, because maybe that is the reason why none of these players have yet used the healer puppet.
Yeah, that is true. Or is it possible to get 2 healers or only 1? That's could also be an option, because the healer puppet is the last possible hero equipment which you can get at Town Hall 12. Oh, the queen is stepping towards. No, now she comes back after the cannon got taken down by the super witches. The queen is going for the center of the base, and that is what he wanted. Now the wall ability is protecting the queen and 2 super witches in the core. We see the CC coming out. It's a big dragon. Not a big problem for the queen. So now it's all about those 4 remaining expos in the back of the base and 2 enemy heroes, which can cause some trouble for Paul.
Yeah, but he still has the the queen ability in tech, which can prove really valuable, and that means he will get to take down these 2 expos, and then there's not too much left there in the base. So I think he's looking golden right now, and this is even more impressive given that we have seen this base before being used, and it was very far from a 3-star. I don't even remember if it was a 1-star or definitely a low percent 2-star, or definitely far away from a 3-star, I should say, because the last attacker from, I think, Azure Dragon went, sorry, not Azure Dragon, from Midnight Madness went in from the 6 o'clock side, right? So this time around, this time it proved to be the better approach, and it's the second 3-star for Zovat Stir.
And again, a very, very good time here for Paul. So great job, GG. Nice base identification here with those 2 jump spares directly through the core of the base. He is able to triple it out. So great, great stuff. I want to mention, we saw only once that the queen was equipped with the giant arrow here. In the match between Midnight Madness and the Exorcist, I think. I casted it with Woody together, and it was not on point used there, so I hope that we will see another giant arrow in this tournament in the last 2 matches, because I think if you are using it correctly, you can get an OP value out of it.
That's a good idea, and I wonder, I know at the max level it does 1950 damage, so I wonder if the players upgraded it, calculated it through, and maybe they combine it with some Zap or Earthquake spells, so they can just damage the buildings so much that they can then be one-shot by the giant arrow. That would be really, really cool indeed. But yeah, unfortunately my question about the healer puppet was not answered in chat so far. Oh, well, just now it was. Not K9 says healer puppet is not even available at Town Hall 12. So probably the blacksmith. The blacksmith can maybe just be upgraded to a certain level where the healer puppet is not available yet. That could be an explanation. Thank you very much. And also Zezo BS asked in the YouTube chat why no siege machines are used. And the reason is pretty simple, because they are banned from the competition. Siege machines at Town Hall 12, they are just a little bit overpowered nowadays, so that's why the tournament organizer decided to go without them to spice things up and make it a little bit more interesting and more entertaining for us viewers.
So I saw also a comment in the chat, but Clash Wiki says, and also the informations from Supercell says that Healer Puppet is available at Blacksmith level 5, and this is available at Town Hall level 12. So I think it is available. Healer Puppet should be a possible equipment here in this tournament, but now let's focus on Wish attack here. He is going in with a mass Witch attack here in combination with jump spells and a huge golem, opening up the corner here to get access into the base. Oh, this looks like the base where the 1-star happened. If you remember correctly, yeah, the earthquake booth were used on top of the with the king, but he didn't pop the ability in time. So now Witch maybe knows this approach here on this base, and he's also using super witches, but this time he's jumping directly near to the town hall, Maxi.
Well, yeah, if something goes and takes that jump, because the king will not get to the town hall because it cannot shoot over walls. The queen is running around. So far it's not looking that good, and it even seems like Vish did not see the attack before onto that base in the other war we've seen. But now with the king ability, he beats through the wall really quickly, and the town hall does in fact get taken out. That is really important. But yeah, then now we have to wait and see how far he can still go, because this king still looks nice and healthy. So does the queen, and also, and most importantly, Vish still has a warden ability intact.
Yes, and he used a second jump spell, but I don't know exactly why he didn't jump all the way into the compartment. Maybe he wanted to use his queen at last chance to get the town hall. Yeah, that could be the option.
Oh, I thought
but he
that he wanted the king to jump out there.
Okay, that could also be a possibility. But he still got his wall ability intact, because the wall followed the witches outside of the base, and he didn't have any time where you can use the wall ability any properly. So now he can use it against the back of the base in combination with the rage spell. Now it's got popped, and this is looking good here for Wish of the Exorcist. Yeah, the multi is down, the queen is really low on health, but the big boys are tanking.
Yeah, this is looking crushed, as you said. 3 more buildings, and Vish has done it. And the timing could not be better, because his team really needed a 3-star to keep up with what Zovat Stur are doing on their side, because Zovat Stur has 2 attacks and 2 3-stars, while the Exorcist only had 1 so far. So they still have to hope for a miss from Zovat Stur, but they showed that they are still in this, and they still want to win and go to the grand finals to have a chance for that main prize of $2,000.
Yeah, but we need to mention that this base is really crucial here for the team. So it's the second attacker who struggled a bit with getting the town hall kill. So the king needed to break through a wall to get the town hall down. But in the end, yeah, the rest of the troops overwhelmed this base in combination with a really late wall and turtle tome. He was able to get it, and yeah, as you said, they are giving the pressure back here to Zovat Stur. And yeah, we need to figure out if the next attacker can keep the streak going, so 3 stars after 3 stars, or if they can get a slip up here and make it even on stars.
Yeah. Absolutely. And guys, if you have any more questions at home, please make sure to let us know in the chat on any platform that you are watching this stream. Here we have Color here live googling all the information if we are not sure. So that's the best service that you can get. Any questions asked, now is the right time, but it's also the right time to 3-star for Sam, who is coming in next for Zovat Stur, and this time another ring base that looks disgusting. I wouldn't want to attack that base, and one more air assault with the Electro Dragons this time around.
Oh, I think we saw this space before, so we got also tripled with dragons, but with normal or super dragons, and the attacker used some zap spells to let away at least 1 sweeper and 2 air defenses. But now let's see what Sam is doing here. The dragons are parting quite not ideal here. Some are following now or are chasing this lava hound out of the CC. He's using some freezes and some rages to rage up the last remaining Electro Dragon here in the center of the base, and he's going for the Town Hall. That was the clutch. I was thought for the minute that he would go for the king instead, but he didn't. He didn't let Sam hanging here, and now it's looking quite decent with a huge amount of E-Dragons.
Yeah, that was clutch indeed. No idea how that worked. Now, maybe he can get a chain. That would be nice. Yes, he gets the chain, and now he should freeze the AD. Or maybe keep the freeze for the back end. Yeah, it's probably a good idea because there are so many Teslas and Archer towers. But yeah, with the Queen ability and another and the freeze still intact, I think he should be good. But I mean, it was an incredible investment there in the core, but it was also a little bit lucky, I would say, that this one Electro Dragon pathed so perfectly.
Yeah, and I think the base got used by a different team than the Exorcist. I remember that it was not in the second stream, or was it? I'm not sure yet, but it got tripled twice for sure. So this is looking good, like a 2-minute and 3 attack here by Sam for Zovatster, and they are keeping the triplets coming in here. Great stuff. 9 stars after 3 attacks give them a huge opportunity to get to the grand finals.
That is right. No weakness shown so far from them. In the chat, we have the question from Christian Lupo, who says, does anyone use the Vamp stash on the king, or is it not worth it? Well, of course, we can only give our personal opinion to that, but I would think that the Vamp stash is a very good equipment for the king. However, now in the Clashmas event, as you can all see in your in-game tab on the, what's it called, the Gingerbread Bakery, there is the Giant Gauntlet available, and I think the Giant Gauntlet is definitely, since also it's an epic equipment, the strongest equipment for the king. But then it's the question, what do you combine it with? And I think from what I've heard so far, most players like to use the is it the Rage Vial or Rage Gem, at least the Rage effect for the king, together with the Giant Gauntlet. But yeah, what do you think, Kalle?
Yeah, I think that this combination is the best too. So I don't know exactly to what level you can level your Gauntlet up, but yeah, still
27.
But not on Tournament 12, I guess, or?
So no, no, that's right.
Yeah, I don't know exactly how far you can get with the level at Town Hall 12, but it's surely one of the strongest equipments here on Town Hall 12 in this tournament, because we see often that buildings are stacked together, and yeah, with the splash damage of this gauntlet, the king is a really good addition here to the army. But now let's focus on the next attack. Rambak Rahul is in, and he is doing a Zepla Loon. Okay, let's go. No super witches, no dragons. He's going in with the Lava Loon attack.
Yeah, that's really cool, and the Zap value so far seemed really good. Not only did he take out a Multi-Inferno and an Expo, but also he created some pathing, because now there's a hole in the base, and that means you can control your balloons while they fly from defense to defense. But for now we have to concentrate on the hero dive, because his ultimate goal is to take out the town hall there with the heroes, the king and the queen working together.
Yes, and the king is a bit behind, but the ice golem is tanking here for the queen. The Tesla farm in front of the town hall compartment is a bit causing problems, but he funneled with super barbarians and a couple of loons. So now with the king and the queen following, the king should go in for the town hall kill, followed by the queen. Hopefully he will get both of those multi-infernos. That will be a good addition here to the value. Yeah, there we go. The queen takes the right one, the king the left one, and now both are working on the town hall. Not only in the core of the base he created pathing, but also he zapped away one sweeper. The second sweeper got taken down by the queen. But there is a damage CC inside, so 2 ice golems and a couple of archers, but he still got 1 poison spell in his pocket, and the Lalo is starting.
Yeah, and it's actually not that much damage for his Lava Loon attack, because they are basically just the archers, and the ice golems he lured to the outside with a giant. They could only be a problem for cleanup, but for now he has to concentrate on the Lalo, and if he has the force to get through the remainder of this base, but I think it's out of the question already. Left and right we have balloons flying into their base, being protected by lava hounds. The warden now even tanking there for his precious red balloons, so they're not taken out by this Expo, and Rahul has taken out every single defense in the base and is on his way to collect the next 3-star for the Exorcists, who are not backing down.
Wow, what a war! Another great attack here in a great time with the Zep Laloon. Rahul is able to take it down and give the pressure back here on Zovatster. We still got 3 attacks left here, but after 7 attacks, only 1 fail is incredible. So they are, it's deserved. They deserved here their spot in the semi-finals for sure. They are showing how strong they are. With great performance here on Town Hall 12, they want to go to the grand finals. At the moment, Zovatster has the better hit rate, but they need to hit the 4th hit soon. So, the Exorcist with this triple is putting pressure here on Zovatster, and you know it. The closer you come to the end of the war, the more shakier you can be.
That's right, because the pressure is definitely rising, and I love how Exorcist keep on 3-starring now. Even with their 2-star they have had before, they still keep the pressure on Zovatster's side. I'm seeing some nice discussions about the best hero equipments in the YouTube chat there, so great to see some activity there, guys. And I agree with you, there can be also situations where, for example, the Earthquake boots can be paired very nicely with the giant gauntlet, as who was it, Mishtrong suggested. And also for the Queen, I liked what Zezo suggested, that you can pair the healer puppet with the giant arrow, so you can just pop the ability early on, have a giant arrow fly through the base, and have some healers on your Queen right away. So yeah, good stuff there, guys, and I'm sure that also the pro players there at the highest level, they will come up with some creative usages, and depending on the very attack that they do, they will use different equipments. For example, especially the Earthquake boots, if you have a huge compartment where you send your heroes in, it's very nice to open to another compartment where you would otherwise not be able to send wall breakers in, and then, for example, save a jump spell by that. But enough about the hero equipments, let's see what K to the Evan brings to the table, and he's coming in with the Super Dragons.
Oh, let's go, another anti-2-star side base. And I just looked it up here. The healer puppet is also, you can push it on Town Hall 12 to level 15, what means that this is the first level where you receive 3 healers in addition. So, it could be a good addition here to their army, but maybe they they weren't able to level it all the way up to level 15 already. But now, focus here on the attack of Kevin. Super Dragons get pushed in. Another Super Dragon is joining the force from the CC here. He's freezing the Sweeper and the Town Hall. He's still got 1 Rage to deploy to kill the Town Hall, maybe. Yeah, there we go. The Rage spell is down. Warden ability is used soon. Oh no, he used it already. Sorry, he used it already. And now you need to figure out whether those multi-infernos can get killed here in this attack.
Yes, but the air defense takedown is very important, but with 3 point defenses that are shooting at air targeting point defenses, the Expo on air mode, the Archer Tower and the Tesla still up, I don't think that this single Super Dragon will be able to finish the base. So that could be the slip up for Zovatster that the Exorcist have been waiting for the entire time. I mean, I should not call it too early, because the Super Dragon right now is still looking nice and healthy, and the Tesla is being tanked for by these minions. But okay, Kalle, you do me the honor of doing the last seconds here. Oh, what?
Oh! Oh my god, I think the splash damage can take down the Tesla, but I think the Wizard Tower will take down in the end the Super Dragon. It's a pity. Oh my god. It's a 99, Maxi.
Yep, it was a 99. Wow. Oh, that was so close. So close. I didn't even think it would get that close, but these Super Dragons are so incredibly tanky. Also at the highest Town Hall level, at Town Hall 16, they are used a lot at the moment, especially since the Dragons got a new level with the most recent update. There we see it once more, the very end of the attack. One Super Dragon, maybe one blow, and the Wizard Tower would have been taken care of. Yeah, but the base is holding strong, and that evens things out. We don't have the scoreboard here right now, but I can tell you both teams have 11 stars right now, and the percentage is very close to each other. It's 99.8 to 98% on average.
So yeah, it's a 7% on one base lead here for Zovatstur. So they still got it in their hands, but the Exorcist is back on stars. It's even, and with a triple, they can give them so much pressure. And by the way, thank you to the chat. Kishan and Cookie supported my research here. So you can push on Town Hall 12 the healer puppet to level 15 and get 3 level 7 healers in addition. But we didn't see it yet here in today's live stream. Maybe in the finals, let's see. But first we need to check out who will win this semi-final. And the last attack of the Exorcist is in Optimus Prime with a dragon attack.
Yes, and as you said before, they really need that 3-star now to make it hard for, as I just learned, Zovatstur. So that's what Jasper just told me in the YouTube chat is the way you pronounce the team actually. Zovatstur. Okay, Color, we will try to do that from now on and call them like that. Thank you, Jasper, and thank you to everyone who is active in the chat. Very nice to have an interactive stream, guys. But now let's concentrate on the Dragon push into the Town Hall from Optimus Prime. He will have to use a perfect Warden ability so that as many dragons as possible survive.
Yes, and their push looks great here. The big Super Dragon from the NLECC got taken down. Now the Town Hall is shooting. He don't have any additional free spells, but he still got 1 Earthquake and 2 Zap spells for 1 air defense in his pocket. The Super Loons don't get here the last Multi-Inferno. But it is got taken down now by the last 2 Super Loons. Now the Queen got funneled in here to take down the last air defense, but all the dragons already died. And 2 Multi-Infernos with no wall breakers left are still standing. It's not looking like a triple, Maxi.
No, unfortunately not at all. I also don't know what the second wall breaker was for there. He should have either waited to break the Queen immediately into this multi-compartment or use it for the King. But yeah, I wonder what activated the Town Hall early. Did you see that? Was it the Super Dragon maybe? Or the Electro Dragon? Because there was so much damage from the Town Hall early on, and so Optimus Prime had to use the Warden ability a little bit earlier, I think, and because of that, the Town Hall explosion actually hurt the dragons that were there in the time when it exploded.
Yeah, I think you are correct. It was the Electro Dragon funnel at 6-7 o'clock who activated the Town Hall. In the end, it's an 83% 2-star, and we know that the lead was 7% here for Zovatstur, so they need at least 76% 2-star to win, or to tie, and a 77 to win. A 77% 2-star. So this should be doable here for the last attacker. And guys, I can spoiler you, it will be Teeper, the reported gaming world champion participant, who will go in for the last attack of Zovatstur.
Yes,
sorry,
and
Zovatstur.
Zovatstur. I think. Yeah, but and I also just checked, Zovatstur have the better average time at the moment, so probably a 76% would even be enough. But it's also interesting because I think that Optimus Prime could have gotten an additional building there in the end. if he would have used his cleanup there a little differently, or a little more clever, I would say, because he could have tanked the archer tower with the minion and archer and then have the wizard deployed after that, and then the wizard, who does the most damage, could have done 2 shots, and then the army camp would have been taken down. And it's very important sometimes to collect these final percentages, but we have to wait and see if it depends, or their victory depends on it anyways, because maybe Teamper just crushes the base, or maybe he just gets a 1-star. Who knows? Anything can happen in that last attack, but Color, we love when it comes down to the very last attack of the war until it's decided who gets to the final.
And we see a super barbarian attack here. He's starting things off with a bad donut, a raged bad donut for an expo. The Eagle artillery and hopefully the air defense. Yes! And a sweeper. So now the Teslas popped in the core of the base. Some more information he got due to this bad spell donut, and now he's starting off with his queen, a giant to tank here. The warden is joining, another giant, so he wants to surround this base and go for the town hall in the center of the base.
Yeah, and so far it's looking extremely good there. The headhunter was not even needed before it arrives. The queen is already taken out, and wow, he's pushing really deep into that base with the help of the wall breakers. So I think that maybe even he wants his queen to take out the town hall eventually. Now he probably sends the king there at the outside as well to funnel the queen in, but I don't know. Also, okay, yeah, there is the king. Sorry, I missed it. But yeah, exactly that. So the queen can eventually be pushed into the town hall, but I'm interested to see what comes out of the clan castle now.
Oh, and that could be a game changer here. So the hound is following the king, and the queen is going for the hound soon, I think. Is she? The town hall got activated because he reached the 50% mark. He still got 2 more freezes to freeze the town hall. He needs to get the 2-star. Oh my god, that is a crucial attack here at the moment. The warden's ability is popped here. Hopefully the queen is going for the town hall. The king is going for the town hall. No, gotta loot away from skeletons. I cannot believe what is happening, Maxi.
But okay, we have to keep in mind, he still has spells and the queen ability. If the queen ever goes to the town hall, and she does. Oh. Okay, he's got the town hall, but he needs the 77%. Okay, but he's got 14 super barbarians. Oh, wow, he made this really exciting, but Teamper should have it in the bag now. Yeah, spawning some super barbarians in, and Zubat Stur are our second finalists.
Wow, that was heartbreaking here. I thought for a second that maybe the queen will follow the pups and the hound and got taken down here. But in the end, yeah, you mentioned it. He had 14 super variants and an invisibility spell. So I think he was good to go for the town hall kill. But it was in the end, a very intense final here. It is a 3-star? The Valkyrie is tanking?
Time fail, I guess.
No.
Time fail or power fail?
I think it's a power fail because of the Tesla in the core. But it's not important to us. We know that this is the victory here for Zovatster, 13-13. But the percentage lead by 20% for Zovatster, so they are advancing to the grand final.
Wow, that is exactly the kind of match we want to see here. Coming down not just to the last attack, but also to the last seconds of the last attack. And wow, Teamper, I think he really got nervous there for a second, even though he is so experienced and such a skilled attacker. Sometimes, yeah, in a situation like that, you don't really know what's going on anymore. Like in this scenario that we're just seeing here, when the king was beating away at the town hall, Teamper was sure, okay, I got the 2-star. But then all of a sudden, the king and all the barbarians went away from the town hall. A roller coaster of emotions there, but in the end, they secure their spot in the grand finals.
Yeah, and there we see the bracket. After a hard battle, we know that Zovac Dur is in the finals and they will face off against Gamers, who had the 14-star semi-final before, so it will be awesome to watch. Yeah, crazy stuff. Such great attacks here in this format. It is the last big tournament in 2023. And I saw some people asking in the chat, where can I participate? Where can I sign up for? If you want to have information for the upcoming tournaments, go to the Snapdragon Pro Series homepage, join us on social media, ESL Mobile, come to Discord. There are many ways to get into the scene. So yeah, check them out. But first, we have one final match today after a short break. But Maxi, you know, we saw all the teams before here live on stream. What do you think? Gamers or Zovac Dur?
Okay, I will say Gamers. They were so impressive in the last war that I casted, so I really think that they will make it. I don't know, they just seem so untouchable, you know? So I think that they will make it, but who knows? It will be a very exciting final that we will get into after one more break, this time a 10-minute break, because we have to rerun the war, and it will be Woody and Kalle casting this one. So I'll be stepping away, but I thank all of you at home and my extremely talented and lovely co-casters, Kalle and Woody. It was a pleasure to cast with you. To everyone out there, Merry Christmas from me already. So 10-minute break, and then we will be back with the grand finals.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Howdy, Chiefs, and welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series. It is the best war you have all been waiting for. The grand finals are here for our Town Hall 12 Retro Cup, and we could not have asked for two better teams, and I hope that you could not have asked for two better casters. My name's Woody, and with no disrespect to Maxi, we've also got the fantastic, the brilliant, the amazing Colin. How you doing, sir?
Thank you for those kind words and welcome back everyone here to the live action in the grand final. You mentioned it. We have the last grand tournament or a big tournament here in this year. So Town Hall 12, the players are ready. We saw some crazy and amazing attacks before, some epic wars, some close wars. The last semi-final, it was a Slither in the end who decided who will win it. And now we have our two finalists here. It is Gamers against Zovat Stur. So I'm ready, Woody. I'm ready.
We are all ready and pumped and excited to finally find out who is going to be capping off 2023 with the best final attacks, the best defenses, the best bases, the best showing of Town Hall 12 that we could possibly hope for. It's getting late in the year, and this is the final opportunity that these teams are going to have to show off in the Snapdragon Pro Series, because this is our grand finals now between the Gamers and, as you said, Zovat Stur.
Yeah, some Dutch guy in the chat mentioned the pronunciation of this team. So it's from the Netherlands coming, and although I'm from Germany and I'm close by the Netherlands, I wasn't able to pronounce it correctly, but now we know it thanks to chat again. But yeah, you saw it. It is the grand final, and we need to mention that this is the last tournament, and during this December here, Snapdragon Pro Elite Gaming and the ESL doubled up the prize pool. So now the second team here in this competition will gain $1,000 and the winner will get $2,000 US, Woody. Incredible.
Yeah, huge prize. Over half of the prize gets awarded to the finalists. Fully $3,000 at stake here for this one single event. So lots riding on it and a lot of excitement to find out how it is going to play out. There's only 5 attacks for each team that will separate out the ultimate winners from those who came close but couldn't quite finish it off. I gotta say, it's a tough bracket so far. Zovat Stur has been very hardy in their persistence so far, but the Gamers just came in over the top with 14 stars in their last war against Dead End, also holding Dead End down to only 11 stars total in their offensive side. So a very big pickup, and I'd say maybe the favorites are the Gamers for this next round, both on offense and defense. They've shown incredible performance so far, but still undefeated. Their opponents, Zovat Stur, have got a lot going for them, and we have got any possibilities in these next 10 attacks.
Yeah, that is for sure. But I need to mention that Zovat Stur has one of the best base builders in their own rows. So as the guys of Reported Gaming who are inside there, they will surely have helped out with base building there and will push the best bases now here to the grand final. So both teams defeated their opponents not only by having a great offensive, but also they defended very well with their bases. So it will be incredible to watch. But first, maybe we can show up once again the lineups of those teams to show you who are inside of the Gamers squad. It is Hockey Gamer, Chris Scam, 2611, Anomaly, COC, Milivera, and Vilpo.
Brilliant lineup here for the Gamers, and on the opposing side of the field, Zovat Stur have Sem, Kevin, Paul Cow, Timber, and Emir Khan.
one. A superstar studded lineup for these two teams, and let's see how it is going to play out now as the first attack is underway. It's going to be repping the Gamers Hockey, bringing in those super witches once again. One of them taking a little bit of damage out there before the Golem got in to provide that protection, but notice the Rage Gem on that Grand Warden, that purple aura, speeding up their attacks and making them ever so menacing on the assault. Great funneling so far as they're going to be able to hop on in toward that Town Hall compartment, and ooh, big Super Dragon comes on out of the CC to try to provide a little bit of resistance here, Kala.
Yeah, that is correct, and we see this base a second time here. It got tripled before, but with a different plan. So the approach last time was from the 12 o'clock side. Now, Hockey Gamer is going directly into the high DPS area. There are some expos, all the expos, surrounding the Town Hall, but he got already the Town Hall down here. So now it's all about how his troops will get around this base. We see that he used some lightning spells to zap down the 9 o'clock multi-inferno, but now we need to figure out where he will jump. Hopefully he's using it correctly. He still got 2 hooks in his pocket and one wall breaker here to break a wall open to get access to maybe the last remaining multi-inferno at 12, or he will jump in there. We will see, but it's not looking that good here at the moment, because yeah, this multi-inferno is burning down those super witches. The queen beats a wall. It will be a harsh one here, Woody.
Difficult follow-up, and Hockey Gamer is doing everything he can to keep these troops on task, still holding on to that jump spell, interestingly, for a pretty long time here, and will need to do a lot of work to get to the finish line. Thankfully for that Super Witch, there's still a big boy out in front to block, but yeah, I think this cannon's going to get a retarget pretty shortly here. Big boy goes in the wrong direction, and boom, 2-3 shots take her down. It's going to be a 2-star in the end here for Hockey Gamer.
And that is not the ideal start here for Gamers. They also they had 14 stars in the semifinals, and yeah, now they are starting here with the fail in the very beginning of this war. It is in the end the 81% 2-star. The last wizard is dying. Oh no, we are continuing the attack. Where is the last troop? It is at the top. Okay, one archer is sniping, but I think the time will run out before she will finish it. So it is an 81% 2-star. That is not as high as a percentage as the last fail of Gamers in the semifinals. So now it's yeah, in the very beginning, a big opportunity for Zovac Dur to get the advantage here.
We'll see how they're able to follow up from it now with a big opportunity to close in harder. Hockey Gamer did not get the entry point that he was looking for the Gamers, and it is going to be back to the drawing board for them now. Take another look at this Super Witch attack, which has proven so super powerful many times before, but just not enough to close the gap on a very difficult run through, and that is going to be big miss for the Gamers right out of the gate. The first opportunity that they had to come out swinging has now been forfeited on a tough follow through. I guess pathing through that base did not very well go in the Witch's favor. They had a lot to worry about on the exterior side there. The top right side, they were all just kind of pathing outward and around instead of like cutting straight into the core, having an extra jump spell at the end. More bad news for the pro gamers doing their best to get first place. But we'll see how things are going to shape up for Paul Eros now. Another super spread out Super Witch army. This can still get great value as long as these Super Witches are not getting attacked early on. Those defenses deep inside the walls are going to be firing away at the big boys instead. But those Super Witches are going to be very vulnerable, and this will require expert pathing by Paul Eros to pull off the 3-star, call it.
Yeah, indeed, but although it was widespread out here, look at that. He only needs one jump spell to connect every single compartment here from this eagle compartment. And now the CC comes out. It's a lava hound, so the queen and the witches will be distracted. But we see another time the big gauntlet here for the King here to support his attack hits here. So it's looking decent. The Queen is following now. The witches are also in the mix here, but he still needs to go into the town hall here. Hopefully the enemy queen will pull the queen here over to the town hall. Until now, the king and the town hall are protecting themselves. Now the queen needs to get back here into the action. Oh, the town hall is still standing. The last rage mail got used, and with the last shot of the big boy and the super witch, it's going down. But is it enough here to triple this base? 1 minute 20, Woody.
Lots of question marks still left for Paul Eros, trying to do not just the 2-star 81% that we saw in the last attack from the gamers, but even pushing further ahead into the 3-star possibility. Archer Queen gets a snipe into that Tesla on the top corner and keeps that possibility open. A few troops still left also to bolster the attack from this Super Witch here over on the left side with that Grand Warden, and a nice little complement of archers as well to get some more chip damage in. This one is not over by any means, and could still clutch out with the 3-star that Paul Eros is looking for. Need to get perfect drops on that giant to protect the rest of these cleanup troops and keep them safe from the splash teams. I really wish that he could have been able to keep that bomb tower off of the ground troops now. With another giant bomb exploding, there's even more danger on the backside. He was saving it for possibly this mortar and the wizard tower on the final end of this attack now. 30 seconds left and it is coming down to the wire, Kala.
Oh my god, he's deploying the last giant in combination with the wizard here to help those witches get to the wall here to take down the wizard tower and the archer tower, but there is still one air defense which cannot be reached here by the super witches. It will not be the triple. It is in the end, yeah, maybe the 99%er or even a time fail. No, it's a 99%er. Time fail for Paul of Zovat Stur, and now we it is the two. Yeah, it's a pity. So after one attack, no triple for each team here, and yeah, the percentage lead by 99% 2-star for Paul and Zovat Stur.
So crushingly difficult to try to come in over the top when you've got such a major headwind facing off against you. Paul Eros from Zovat Stur nonetheless gives all that he's got, and that is just going to be a little bit too short. Still, that 2-star 99% is almost as much as you could ask for relative to the triple. This is going to be a tight percentage race so far for them to have to face out on. And if it does wind up being a percentage, I mean, that 99% is going to definitely give them a leg up. But missing that star gives them the vulnerability of having more percentage at the end, but missing out on the star race. So still a little breathing of a sigh of relief for Zovat Stur now that they see that their base has been able to hold up at least one time against perhaps the strongest attacker, certainly one of the strongest attacking styles in the Super Witches. It's going to be going back to the gamers now as Melody has another opportunity to strike hard and deep at the core of the space. Missed, not able to finish off that bomb tower. Might not have been a crucial target there, but a lot of zap damage over on that right side corner to set up for this attack caller.
Yeah, and this is a nice touch here, zapping away an Expo and a Wizard Tower, I guess, and then putting in some bad spells to take down the Eagle Artillery, and that is such a genius play here by Melody of gamers. Now he cleared the whole corner here at 3 o'clock, all the defense are gone, and now he's going all in with his heroes, a big golem to tank for, and some super witches spread out from 4 to 6 o'clock here. Great opener. I'm ready to see how he will use all those the last remaining spells here to come over here into the center of the base. So the king is healthy and with ability, together with the queen, some of those big boys and the super witch. And yeah, the warden's ability was perfectly timed here. Everything is included, and now it's all about if you can overwhelm those last compartments here with those multi-infernos, Woody.
An opportunity left to do it. Will he be able to push in hard enough and get the job done?
That's a lot of multi-target damage, burning up the entire Barbarian King army as he's now forced his way to the back end now with an Archer Queen still holding onto her ability and ready with raged up support from that Grand Warden to power through the final lines of defense. The left side is going to be absolutely destroyed, but still a tough top lane to have to make it the way back through. I see not a whole lot protected by walls except for that one terrifying multi-target Inferno. Super Witch is doing an excellent work at cracking through to get over closer to it though, and if she could get another big boy up in that compartment, yeah, that thing is going to go down. Archer Queen to follow through, and this is going to be a 3-star for sure, Kala.
And that was an amazing attack. Look at that. 5 out of 5 Super Witches are still alive here. The Queen's ability got popped time-wise, so Melody knew that he will be able to triple their space. Great stuff, especially here. Look at that, the beginning. Those zap spells in combination with a little small bat wave to take down the Eagle was the key here for the success of this attack. What an incredible, well-planned attack here by Melody. So really, he is showing what gamers did here before and how they advanced here to the finals. Crazy attack, and so far this is maybe one of my favorite attacks so far, Woody.
Well, it was a well-earned strike, grabbing that 3-star, the first we've seen now in this war. Melody from the gamers is coming back in on all cylinders blasting. We have got a war on our hands after all, and with a tight follow-up from that last round, we now still have a very exciting follow-through now from the gamers with a little bit less on the percentage race, but grabbing that 3-star is ever so important for them in a spot where they were behind on percentage. To try to move ahead and get this thing into the mid-war stage with them in the lead. It's going to be an opportunity to respond now, of course, for our opponents. Zovat Stur are going to be moving back in and have a chance to try to stay ahead with a 3-star of their own, but anything short of that's going to be too little too late. We've got Lyle Emir moving in now. Emir bringing in the Super Archers, hoping for that geometry value to shock and destroy the interior of this base, Colin.
Wow, we didn't saw those Super Archers that often in these tournaments here, but Emir is trying to overwhelm this base with an earlier Total Tome here to secure all his troops to get to the center of the base. We see around the town hall there is a circle without any walls, so everything can walk around and will avoid hopefully this Giga explosion by the town hall. At the moment, everything is looking decent. He still got his Queen ability. Now she is in the range of the single IT. Okay, and there goes the bad bomb at 12. He spotted it, because there is no Wizard Tower, no splash damage, and those bad spells can take down easily the remaining builds. And look at the time. Oh my god, it's a crushing attack by Emir here, Woody.
Very nice finish. Emir left little time to worry about, and this is going to be exactly what Zovat Stur had hoped for to keep ahead of the competition. Look how much time is remaining. All these bats still crushing the base in the end. This has got to be one of the most overpowering offenses we have seen so far, and it makes me wonder why we haven't seen more Super Archers at deploy.
Wow. Unbelievable. 1 minute 22 seconds here is the new and crushing record by Emir. Oh my god, gamers with a nice triple before thought, okay, now they have pressure, but Emir is coming in and he's completely delivering here for his team and is crushing it completely. Wow, I didn't have that see that coming here. So the Super Archers are viable. You see it. They have such a long range, so they can avoid some close-up damage here by the defense buildings. And in combination with some tanking Yetis here, they killed it completely. And the Bat bomb at 12 o'clock was perfectly spotted. There was no splash damage. So a big shout out to Emir here. Not only base building wise, Zovat Stur is on top, but also offensive wise. They are showing that they have deserved the spot in the grand final here.
Yeah, certainly. And I think one of the reasons why you don't see a whole lot of those super archers in wars like these, where you have so little time to prepare your attacks, is because you have to get the lineup just like so perfectly done in order to get value out of those pushes. In this case, it was just like a mind meld with that base to identify exactly where those super archers needed to be deployed, not just on the entry point to shock through so many defenses and grab the interior of that building, but also as they continued to path through, they were getting massive value, left them also very vulnerable to a bat bomb in the end, which just ultimately wiped out any remaining defenses and left it without question one of the best attacks that we've seen today, Kala.
Yeah, that is for sure. And I cannot wait for the next attack to happen here. Gamers showed up in the semifinals with a 14-star war. So at this point, they had already one fail, but the second attack was a triple. And yeah, they want to give the pressure back on Sovactur to have at any point the opportunity to overcome them. So they need the next attack to be a triple and to hope for a defense. Because percentage-wise, at the moment, Sovactur is still in the lead, and they want to get back here in the game. So the next attacker will try to avoid the fail here, and it's Chris Cam who is in with the Zap Super Dragon attack here. So he's zapping away one air defense, trying to snipe another one, but there are some Teslas. Oh, but he still got two more super loots and he's able to take down this air defense. Okay, that was nice here by Chris Cam, very patient. And now he's starting off the funnel at 12 o'clock. And at 10 o'clock, the Super Dragons are flying in directly into the town hall. We see the sweeper are pointing in the opposite direction of the town hall, so the Dragons don't have any trouble with those buildings here. The first black mine caught Super Dragon here. That's not ideal. Now Rage Spell and the one Eternal Tome soon. There we go. Nice ability here, and now we have to watch for the rest of the base.
Fires off and will continue to power through with Super Dragons doing everything they can to get that massive splash damage against big clumped targets. Those gold storages just melting in their horde as they claim all that gold for their own. Bit of a spread on the Super Dragon. It's going to be a little bit troublesome now as another Tesla farm pops up over on the right side corner and will be zapping away at these Super Dragons for a little while here. But there's just not a whole lot of air defense remaining on this base. One Super does connect with the enemy Eagle, and that's going to eliminate any question in my mind that this is going to be a 3-star finish. All the remaining defenses are just crumbling before Chris Cam marching through as the gamers are going to find another 3-star finish.
Wow, what a nice attack here. That was a superb attack. He didn't invest that many lightning spells, only 3 of them as we see here, so he had more rages and free spells to support his dragon push, and that was the key here. He didn't zap away the second air defense, but he sniped this air defense by using some super balloons. And this was a nice touch here, not only taking down an important defense building with this air defense, but also to create the pathing. And as you see here, at some point where you see, okay, my dragons are safe, let's rage them up, he could use another spell here, and that was the key. Freezing up this eagle in the end, and the airbow gave him gave the dragons the life to finish this compartment. And a great job here by Chris Cam, and yeah, he's showing why Gamers is here. So they are now at 8 stars after 3 attacks, so the pressure is back on Sovactur.
All right, well, you've said it all, Kala. Sovactur have had a lot going for them out of their last 2 attacks, a 99% and then a triple, but they have to keep that firepower going full force if they want to stay in the lead. Big question mark now if that is possible against a team that had held the line, Gamers holding off at a total of only 11 stars against their previous opponents, able to score against them. And so, I mean, excellent bases that have kept the Gamers away once before. Will it happen again? Or is it going to be that overpowering offense that we have so far definitely been able to enjoy and even expect from Sovactur? They have messed up a time or two, you know, in their previous rounds against Azure Dragon and the Exorcist, always coming out ahead in the end thanks to excellent base design and that like tenacity to be able to push through
a very difficult war. So that's what we're going to find out right now. Do they still have that as we are now in the mid-war of this grand finals match to continue that massive march toward victory? These super archers or super witches, whatever the case may be, mostly on the ground, super dragons as well, getting massive value in this Town Hall 12 compartment. It's a metagame that's very different from max level play, but still has lots of opportunities. Well, not in this case to see any of the super troops. In this case, it's going to be just a regular old Laloon setup, Colin.
Yeah, let's go. Sam is in. He is funneling his king towards this multi-compartment, or yeah, I think so. Yeah, the queen will funnel hopefully in time for the king to get to the multi-inferno. The queen gets supported by a big golem here in front of her. He got one wall break. Oh no, the wall breaker was supposed to open up the town hall compartment, I guess. But it went wrong here, and now I think Sam is has problems here. The headhunters are coming for his queen now. I think the ability will be used soon. Oh my god, it's not going for Sam like he was thinking of it. The super minion is going down, and now it's all about whether he can secure the town hall kill or not. He's using an invis spell, but the queen is turning around. Woody, it's not looking like what Sam expected here.
Very tough opening now, and Sam is just going to be having to struggle with the second stage of this hit. Archer Queen is going to fall, and there's not even any activation yet for that Town Hall. It should be able to pop soon at 50%, and that'll get those balloons onto target and finishing off for the first star at least. Freeze is down now to protect the rest of that left side complement, but they are not going to be supported by this Grand Warden. He's going to get a great Eternal Tome off to protect those balloons from that Gigabomb damage. Gets the drop, and yeah, they are going to be safe after all. Sem continues the march through the top, and this attack might still have a chance at a triple. We aren't going to count them out just yet, even though it is going to be a very difficult run through that multi-inferno on the top side. Eagle is also raining down right onto that massive clump of balloons. The freeze is out, but it can't get both the multi and the Eagle. At least the enemy Archer Queen's going to be down, but there's nothing to deal with, or no headhunters left to deploy at this point, and this is just going to be a terrifying top compartment for Sim to have to finish off in. It's looking like a high percentage 2-star, caller.
Oh no, that was unlucky here. So he misplaced the wall breaker, and that caused him so much trouble. I think if he would have started the Laloon without going into the Town Hall, supported by the Warden Tunnel Tome in the end, he could have get it done here. That was hard here. So Sam for Zovac is not able to get the triple. 83% 2-star, and that is kind of a low attack like the first attack of Gamers. So Gamers had 81% 2-star in the beginning, but now Gamers are ahead 1 star. So they tripled twice here, and now Zovac Store had only 1 triple in their favor here. So that was not like he planned it, but in the end it was a great recovery. So they are showing also with that skill that they are really good players here by securing such a high percentage 2-star here in the end after failing the Town Hall kill, Woody.
Tough follow-up, and Zovac Stur are now going to be behind, even though they have a massive percentage lead. This is the exact spot that we were worried about them following up in. They are knocking down almost every building, but just leaving that last one up on their previous attack just means that they were not able to get over that finish line. And yeah, now this is just like a very tricky spot for them to have to survive through with less stars and more percentage. The next 2 attacks need to go like perfectly for them so that they can at least come back over the top and have a chance to challenge on stars. They've also got 2 defenses though, and as we go into the end war, we are seeing a big advantage for Gamers, but not one that can't be overcome if Zovac Stur can get a solid defense here and now. This is really when they need it though, Kala.
Oh, yeah, that is what they need. Anomaly is in, and he's starting the things off with the Skelly Donut for the Clan Castle and the Eagle, and it is successful. Great opener here to really important buildings are out of the way now in the very beginning of this attack. So now he needs to check out whether this 6 Super Witches can overcome this base in combination with his heroes. He is going directly into the town hall. There is a Tesla farm and all the 3 opponent heroes here. So we need to check whether those troops can stay healthy during this compartment. It looks like he's doing everything perfectly here. So the big boys are funneling for those Super Witches at 3, so they can go for the multi hopefully. And the jump spell connects everything into the core. It's looking like a crushing attack by Anomaly. So far, I think no Super Witch died here so far, Woody.
Very, very good news for Anomaly, keeping all of these Super Witches alive just with Big Boys and Barb Kings out in front to block. One is going to go down there to the Expo, but not too much to worry about now that most of the base is crushed. They're at 70%, and I'm really only seeing that last multi-target Inferno as a big obstacle here. It is going to burn up for some mighty, mighty damage, but I think that as long as the Archer Queen can survive through this last compartment, she does still have her ability. When these last defenses go down, could she go down? No, she's still going to the top side, finishes off the Collector, and no, she goes for the Archer Tower. Queen, we need you going down to the bottom to get that multi finished off. Instead, she just goes to the very outside. She is AWOL, Kala, and it's going to be up to this Super Witch instead with her big boy next to her to try to get this thing finished off. I think she's got a solid chance here, and still with plenty of time to clean up. I'm liking the chances that gamers have here. Anomaly should have this all finished off. There it is.
Wow, another time one Super Witch can take down one multi-inferno. So that shows how strong this troop is. At Town Hall 12, the Super Witches helps here Anomaly and gamers to get the next triple in. But I want to mention here the Skelly Donut in the beginning was perfectly played, so perfectly waited for the duration of those invisibility spells to get these buildings down with only 3 invis spells, 1 rage and 2 skeleton spells. So great stuff. In the end, although all the troops avoided this last multi-compartment, one Super Witch in combination with his big boy was able to take it down, and this brings the 3-star here to gamers. So they are now in the lead after 4 attacks of them. They have 3 3-stars, and Zovac has already after 3 attacks 2 fails. So they need to go perfect now, Woody.
Yeah, not a great spot to be in. You certainly don't want to have a perfect finish in order to have even a chance to win the war. This is really, really twisting back to bite them in the butt at this point. The gamers are going to be cheering, but they're not quite over yet. They still have another couple of attacks left to commit here, as the late war is going to be decisively in their favor, but not yet fully determined. We have got our grand finals potentially decisive attack next. If we get another 3-star from them, there's virtually no way that we would see the comeback that Zolwat Styr would need. It would have to be basically 1-star defenses or some incredible turnaround for it to happen at that point. But I'm really excited to see the fireworks either way. Let's see how it starts to unfold now, as a huge pickup for the gamers is leaving Zolwat Styr in a terrible spot to close out.
Yes, and we see the next Skelly Donut here by Kevin. And I think it's looking again like a decent one. He's going for the Clan Castle and 1 Expo. Maybe the Sweeper would be nice. Oh, with a Slither of Health, the Sweeper stays up. But let's check out whether the Sweeper can cause problems here for Kevin. He's opening up the compartment at 11 o'clock, so I think his king should take down this multi-compartment there. Meanwhile, the queen is going for the Teslas there. Hopefully, the Teslas are not completely causing trouble here for Kevin, but at the moment it's looking good. So the big golemites are in front, the queen is following. She should go for the eagle and the multi-inferno, so this hero dive is crazy. And look now at here the shape of the base. I think he will start his Laloon directly into the town hall, hoping that there's something to activate the town hall. Yeah, there we go. There's 1 sweeper pointing in this direction, but I think The next Lalo potion will come from 7 to avoid this sweeper. But now let's check out if the Town Hall gets activated, Woody.
2 Lava Hounds ready to protect. But what are these balloons going to be doing? There we go. We get a little bit of splash damage over to the Town Hall. It gets activated, and there they go. They are protected by Eternal Tome. That Gigabomb has got nothing on these balloons. The Town Hall is down. First star is claimed. And Zovatstur looking for the finishing blow with a beautiful freeze, catching the enemy Archer Queen and an air defense. That Lava Hound is still at full health as he's making his way toward the last air defense over on the right side. Still have an Archer Queen to worry about. The pups were not enough to finish her off, as we still have a little bit of a distraction now up top side with the Grand Warden stuck on a few air skeletons. It's going to be a tricky finish now, as it looks like K2 the Evan does not have any way to close out that multi-target Inferno in the core. It has just annihilated his balloons, and with a 1 single hit point left on that Archer Queen, you can see the dual forces at play here on defense for the gamers. Multi-target Infernos and air defenses near each other are terrifying enough, but when the Archer Queen gets to stand in that Town Hall compartment, there is just no way to clear out for the 3-star, and the gamers have done it, holding on again against Zovatstur, maybe one of the best base building teams in this league, but not able to keep up with the offense that the gamers have shown. Zovatstur have just fallen short, and with only 9 stars now, it is going to be an easy step up for the gamers to close out, with only needing another 2-star of their own to close this one completely. Gamers have just done brilliantly on offense and defense, and even with the massive new mighty giant gauntlet, K to the Evan could not get all the way through these difficult compartments and keep these balloons safe for the triple color.
That was unfortunate here for Kevin. The headhunter who was supposed to take down the queen died here just before he pushed this Warden Eternal Tome here. So heartbreaking. Zovatstur is always in these Retro Cups, is participating in these ESL tournaments for years here, and they are not able to get it done in the end. They were often in the semifinals or even in the finals once. But it looks like that they don't have the power to win it in the end all. So now gamers had the advantage by 2 stars after 4 attacks, and now Pio, the last attacker, only needs a 2-star to secure gamers the victory, and in this Retro Cup on Town Hall 12 here, and he's using Super Witches directly into the Town Hall, Woody.
Well, it's no tall feat to be able to get just 2 stars, and with a direct frontal attack against the Town Hall, this is exactly what we would expect from PO, to be able to make the victory march on out, knowing that not even the 3-star is necessary. 2 stars will be sufficient for the complete shutdown. And so an early strike, getting the CC pulled out as the heroes make their way in. Archer Queen gets the lock, and that is gonna be all there has to be worried about. Washed away. Gamers have done it. The 1st star secured, and as we pass 50%, it's very nearly written, etched in stone. It's complete. The gamers have secured a victorious feat. Zovatstur will be 2nd place as finalists in the last Snapdragon Pro Series Season 4 event for this 2023 competitive year.
Wow, Pio did the job, and this means that gamers will win. And yeah, we need to say they are dominating, not only defense-wise, but also here on offense. They showed up strong, 14 stars in the semifinals, and now they are currently at a 13-star war, but maybe Pio is able to triple this base as well, not only getting the 2-star. It looks like Pio finishing off the job here for gamers with a 3-star. That means that they will get another 14-star war, Woody.
Ye to the ha!
PO leaves nothing to be desired, and the gamers have done it again. Just short of the perfection that we might have hoped to see, they nonetheless, with a 14-star war, have closed out all possibility of a comeback, and Zovat Stur can only hope to make this a 2-star loss with a triple of their own to close this thing out. The gamers have definitely written the history book, and they, as victors, will be in the final page as the triumphant squad in this last series. The Town Hall 12 Retro Cup, brought to you by the Snapdragon Pro Series and our friends over at ESL, will be the last event of the year, but there is more great stuff to come, not just in the Clash of Clans world, but across the many different titles that Snapdragon Pro Series is going to be repping here. Check them all out. Some Supercell games, some additional exterior opportunities to try your hand at, and yeah, it has just been a wonderful time casting so far. We've got one more attack left for Zovat Stur to go out with their heads held high, Kala, but I think ultimately the story here today is that super witches are super strong in this particular meta, and I hope that as our friends out there are enjoying the rest of Clashmas, that they will have another opportunity to use the skills that they've learned today and maybe some base building ideas for their own at home.
Yeah, that is for sure. So guys, yeah, take some creativity of those teams here, not only offense-wise, but also the bases are incredible here. The best players in this year at Town Hall 12 are showing up strong today. Gamers will be in the end our winner, but we have one last attack of Zovat Stur, and it will be Teamper, so one of those guys who is also participating at the highest Town Hall level at Town Hall 15, or it's nowadays Town Hall 16. He was on the World's stage in Helsinki twice, or once this year. Last time he was not reported, but this year he was there. And he's also playing for you at Town Hall 12 here. So let's clap your hands together for the last attack of Zovat Stur. No Divinity is in. It is Teamper Town Hall 12 with another nice Skelly Donut into La Lune attack.
A highly technical attack, made sure to use exact perfect placement on these spells. He does lose a few skellies early on to the multi-target Inferno up top, but he will be able to stab down the CC and the single target Inferno. Great drops on these spells so far, and that is it. He has gotten all the value that he needs, and anything else after that is going to be gravy. Wow, takes out the Archer Queen as well. That is a kill shot for no Divinity, and Zovat Stur have got a lot riding on the early stage of this hit. It looks like they could potentially close out for that 3-star finish that they certainly hope to achieve.
Yes, and not only the Skellies went perfect, also he brought a Valkyrie with him to take down those Skellies. Unfortunately, the Valkyrie is already down, but the Queen is able to take down the Town Hall and another sweeper here, or the first sweeper. So this opener was perfectly played here by Teamper, and now we need to focus where he will start his La Lune. I would say that he will go in from 9 o'clock to overcome the Eagle in the early stage of the attack perfectly. Yeah, there we go. The Warden is following, directly clean up, minions to push the time forward. He's not throwing away, although they know they lost this match already. Teamper is coming in heavily, Woody.
Excellently done, and very happy to see them still putting their best foot forward in the last stage of this hit. Great spread on these air defenses, and wow, even keeps that Lava Hound alive as it paths across that single target Inferno, pops over there, and on the right side another Lava Hound moves on in to protect the rest of those balloons. It is going to be great freeze drops. Okay, catches, I guess he got some skeleton balloons with that last freeze spell, but showing a lot of aggression and just kind of a little bit cocky with the placement there. I think no Divinity knew that there was nothing to stop this massive balloon parade from striking at the core of the base and finishing off for the triple. Just a couple of Teslas down there at the bottom that are going to be a little bit annoying, but as long as there's not just some massive wave of red bombs, I'm quite confident that these balloons are going to get that last shot that he was looking for. And no Divinity from Zovat Stur has another 3-star to put up on the board, and maybe I've said this before, but one of the most dominating finishes. Look at all the balloons that are still left and plenty of time. Zovat Stur have gone out with a 12-star finish, and this is going to be the end of the race.
Gamers crossed the finish line a little bit first, but I think that is still going to be a lot to be happy about for Zovac Tour, grabbing a $1,000 prize for their second place performance, Kala.
Wow, that was an epic final here. Gamers, they weren't in those Retro Cups before. They are. This is the first time of them, but they are showing how strong they are. So crushing attacks, 14 stars in the semifinals, 14 stars in the big finals, and even a better, for sure a better, but a crushing defense side here. So yeah, here you are, your winners of the Snapdragon Pro Series Retro Cup in the Season 4 is Gamers. Clap your hands together.
Hyper Gaming! The Gamers have made it to the very end for the final event of the year, the Retro Cup number 3, brought to you by Snapdragon Pro Series, presented by Samsung Galaxy, and with support by Monster Energy and DHL. Thanks very much to everyone who is showing support, not just for the players today, but also for the teams that have competed previously in this event. There were many dozens that were vying to be at the very top, and it was only the best of the best who were able to make it up here to get in the prizing in the first place. Also want to say thanks again to ESL for hosting this event and Supercell for developing such a great game and for providing us support over on the social media front to get some more eyes and interest and attention on this awesome showing. Kala and Maxi also have been amazing co-casters, and it was a pleasure to be here for you all today. We want to thank you all most of all for tuning in and supporting these squads and cheering them on throughout the competition. There's a lot of great fun to be had left in Clashmas. But I think I've hit almost everything that needs to be said at this point, Kala. We're going to be wrapping up the stream shortly. Do you have anything else you want to say before we close things out?
Yeah, I cannot find anything you missed. I want to thank you to all of you guys, not only the sponsors here for the Snapdragon series. I heard that, yeah, we have an MVP for sure. Oh. We can't forget the MVP of today's Town Hall 12 Retro Cup. It is Chris Cam here from your winners Gamers. He went 2 out of 3, but he had incredible, nice and highly skilled attacks here. So great stuff. Chris Cam is your MVP. They deserved here the win, and yeah, they get a great prize here in the end. I want to thank you all. It was a great year here. We had 2 seasons in 2023. I hope that we will have more seasons to come next year. It was the last big tournament. If you want to join us here to participate in those tournaments, go to the social media, join the Discord server, go to X, or go to the homepage, Snapdragon Series. You can find us everywhere. Join your team and sign up for the next upcoming tournaments. It was a pleasure to cast alongside with you, Woody, especially also with Maxi, who is in a holiday already. It was a pleasure. Thanks to the production here, it was at any point smoothly done here, and I'm happy. Thank you, Woody. What are your last words?
Until next time, clash on!
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride.